What's going on, everybody? CaptainRoBear and crew here for Vecna Evil
Beautiful. The angels have come today.
It's good to play D&D, my friends. Finally, we are live on the channel for the first time this week. Thank you guys for being here, but let's get into announcements. Be quick, because it took me a little bit of extra time setting up the absolute chaos that is tonight. Baddie, lead us off.
Other than my D&D actual play, Disadvantage live every other Wednesday. We just had episode 6 yesterday, so episode 7 will be in 2 weeks, which is, I think, the 18th. I don't really remember, but somewhere around then, the 14th, the 18th. I'll see you in 2 weeks. That's all I got. Easy.
That's right. That is confirmed September 18th for Disadvantage, episode 6 and or 7, depending on which one's accurate.
Oh, and one more thing. Thank you, Sam, for that. And then right after that, we're going to TwitchCon in San Diego. Woo! And I have a meet and greet there where you can come yell at me, and I'll be late to it, I promise. I already guarantee it's at 10:30 in the morning. I will be late.
Yes.
I promise I'll be late.
No doubt.
I've been late to every meet and greet before noon. Not
That's
changing
okay.
it today.
Gets there.
My only announcement is you can meet him at my charity booth, Wounded Warrior Project, on that Saturday. I'm not going to tell you why yet until I finalize a couple more things. But, like, that's from 2 to 4. It's not a meet and greet, but you can greet and meet.
And you can see all of us at 2 p.m. to 3 p.m. on Sunday for a special heist edition of D&D on some sort of stage. I have no idea what it is, but I'll try to be there before I get on the airplane. I'll tell you that.
If you don't make it, I'll take over. I got you.
just break the staff of the Magi for me, all right?
That's one of the 7 pieces.
Q, you're up.
I ain't gonna be at TwitchCon. I ain't gonna be nowhere because I'm in the middle of a musical that opens the first day of TwitchCon, actually. So it's okay. I'll miss y'all, but no announcements here. Just happy to be back. I missed that last week. That's me.
I've got. I'll just throw it out there. Got a lot of D&D videos coming out over as fast as I can make them, because we are in early access time frame of the janky world of D&D Beyond early access for 2024, where some stuff works and some stuff doesn't, and
already need an errata.
Yeah, day one patch. My favorite is, like, this probably was the thing for most books, but the internet's losing their mind over day one patch on your physical book. So anyway, yes, you do. Your book, your print book that you have is out of date already, but that's okay. I'll tell you all about it in future videos.
I haven't heard anything about this. I'm so excited to watch the video later.
Yeah, only 20 minutes too, so you're in a good spot. So that's it for me. Flawless.
Yo, I got nothing other than the fact that I have officially moved, so hence why we're on the mobile setup. So that's really it. It's just a life update.
Awesome. Oh, we need to pick up where we left off last week, with everybody waking up on the mothership, the Spelljammer Academy, searching after the second piece of the Rod of 7 Parts. You guys have survived a danger room with Admiral Zoltan in preparation to see if the party was even strong enough for the mission at hand. You guys all received a long rest inside of your barracks, woke up to get coffee, and Theodore.
Touch the circle.
Let's be real.
This is your circle.
This is, but, that seemed innocuous at the time. No one said don't touch this. There was explicit instructions for the circle.
Your inner Isaiah is judging you.
When you give me the option, hey, this is the entirety of the world's knowledge in one device, you can have anything you want. And I'm like, ooh, I want to learn about the place we're going to. And then the answer is, well, it's classified. And if you go back and watch, he goes, it's classified. And I go, okay. And then he goes, well, do you want to try to access it? And I was like, okay, sure, I guess. You know, the guy who's never seen a computer is apparently an expertise at hacking. So, you know, whatever, we'll let it go.
We found out exactly what happens when a wizard gets an iPad, and we got to see it in real time.
You turned me into an iPad wizard, RoBear. How dare you? Why can't you just parent me properly?
Yo, go enjoy your iPad baby moment.
I love that this is all your fault, RoBear defense.
Yeah. Well, as he engaged with the new device and proceeded to increase his maximum forehead.
What? Sorry, what? What's that?
You all can thank Ted for this madness of memes while we set up.
Story.
It couldn't be any better. This is, man, top tier. This is a tier 3 emote right here. Yeah. Oh, so good. He engaged for additional information on the classified mission at hand, searching for more secrets. But unfortunately, rolling I can't remember what they stated the odds were, but double ones and a 1 on his own guidance. Trip ones.
Oh, so many ones.
It was like 400,000. I think 1 in 400,000 for that one.
Because the 2 rolls prior to that each had a 1 in them as well. So it was 4 natural 1s on 6 natural 20s. Or 6 D20s, rather.
Yeah, that's tough.
Mm-hmm.
Engaging.
I'm so glad Isaiah was still asleep for all this. I'm so glad. Continue.
Engaging the mothership's firewall. Thankful to Egrik's mental connection with the rest of the party, Ted was not isolated as you guys locked into combat with that firewall in an all or nothing battle to grab that classified information or actually suffer the effects of combat mentally back on the material plane. You guys succeeded heroically in fantastic fashion, pulling the information out of the dead god that you're venturing towards, codenamed Havoc. You guys pulled out information on what had happened to the wreck of the Lambent Zenith. You guys found out exactly where there is portal access active. You guys have read the black box. You know every piece of information about this mission. With that in tow, Egrik and the rest of the party have engaged with trying to commune with Havoc, going through a full ceremony leading up to this point, with all of you opening your eyes into astral space and seeing this god sundered before you. Egrik, the pieces of to whom you're trying to communicate with are floating aimlessly before you. All of you feel a weightlessness as it is an astral projection of yourself, covered in twilight, that are all floating, flanked on either side of Egrik. Isaiah, I need you to make a roll to see if you're awake.
Okay. What would you like me to roll, old Capitan?
Constitution saving throw.
Constitution saving throw coming up. Bloop.
Nice.
That is a 25.
25. It's been an interesting night of dreams. I want you to lay the audience and where Isaiah's headspace was at after you left the danger room.
Isaiah went back to the room that was designated for him, quiet, contemplating, not really speaking, as is typical for him at this point. But what was on his mind as he let the tiredness overtake him and push him into a slumber, just the thought of consumption and overconsumption and hunger and need, desire, devour. Everything that he felt as he looked at Egrik. Everything that he didn't think he would feel after it was all said and done. The fact that he lost control, the fact that something evolved within him, something he didn't realize he could do, and now it could be a danger to everyone if he doesn't learn how to hold back what seeks to feed.
Isaiah, it's 3 a.m. and you've woken up before everyone else, and that hunger hasn't stopped. I need you to make your roll.
That was the most wizard sound I've ever heard in my life.
That's what my life is like, Baddie. It's just what it's like all the time.
We said this is a wisdom save, correct?
Yes.
Yes. Okay.
And it has a scaling DC, and
does.
this one will be higher than the one that you saved inside of the danger room.
Oh no. Okay. Let's get this bread. That's a 16.
You can luck this roll. And I will say, for the sake of brevity, you'll be carrying a pocket inspiration from Remy, because you can't use a card inspo, but you can use a bardic one. So you have a D10 and your ability to luck. This will be off of previous session and will not affect, so feel free to use the luck without having to worry about the rest of your session.
Okay. Yeah, yeah, okay. I will do the luck, knowing that it's technically from before. With the D10, oh my god! You know what? I'm gonna do the D10 first. Okay, that's 4. Not. It was on that 1 for a second, so I'll take the 4.
All right, you are currently at 20.
26.
Okay, much better.
That feels good. That feels
very good.
Is 26
Oh
your
no!
final number?
Stop asking that question.
Not saying this will be failure, because I do not know. But sometimes you have to fail to get better. So I'm going to let fate decide if this is enough.
Isaiah, it's all a bit of a blur as you've been walking down these long corridors of fluorescent lighting that largely has to turn on before you get there in motion sensor. And just as quickly as you light the hallway, with your steps like strings of shadowy constellation shut these fluorescent lights down back into darkness. At that moment, you're moving throughout this ship with impunity, but flowing through the darkness. There comes to a point in this fever dream-like state where you're staring through a porthole on a wall that you can easily breach. There's a cadet laying unknowingly, fast asleep. Half elf with not a thought in the world of their safety. And that hunger pings like it never has before. I want you to roll a 1d20.
Not 20.
Let's go.
Everything draws you into the primal state that you're in at the moment. But I want you to tell us how you fend that off.
And you said as he was walking, he was almost unnaturally dulling and dismantling the light that was around him. I think there's a moment as he's staring through this porthole, looking at this person, looking into the room. Is it a window where there's glass, or is it just a hole?
Glass porthole.
Okay. And he's staring, and if this person were to wake, they would just see two pools of red surrounded by Vanta black that is now this corridor. And there is a fervent need to taste. Because it's been so long since it's been fresh. And he knows as he scans this doorway, there are a plethora of ways he can get in. He can pick the lock, and if there is no lock, he can create a lock just to pick it again. He can find the smallest crevice and shadow step into this space. This man's blood would be his to consume if he desired it to be. And he desires, but I think just for a moment in that glass, It's not a reflection. It shouldn't be. But for a moment, it's not the half-elf laying there. It's Egrik. And that is what causes him to back up. He blinks and opens his eyes, and it's the half-elf again, and he... I think in that moment, that's when the light begins to come back too, in the hallway. Shit. Oh.
You look at the time. It's been hours. Debilitating this.
I need to go find Theodore. And he is going to, with the speed of a shifting shadow, it's almost as if he recedes back into the rest of the darkness that he accidentally formed, as it too is following him, letting the light come back down the corridor.
So
as
cool.
he gets as close, as far back as he can, and then getting to where he believes Theodore to be.
As quickly as you pull your shadow form back into the room, slow motion style camera, as your physical form appears, your body separates, and that premonition of Egrik, as your astral form is pulled, and you're with the rest of the group, staring at this scene in front of you. Egrik.
In this circle, after everybody has put their part into this commune, knowing full well that a lot of this magic is from not just her, but also Theo. It's a shared joint connection. And with this moment of feeling each person, even if she's not physically touching them or they her, this electric beam just would shoot through their circle of contact. As her mind immediately kicks open to a moment in her mind's eye, back before Egrik and Kalthorr even knew of the other's existence. You could see Egrik swinging recklessly through camp raids with her goblin camp, sweeping through every raid with ease, before a day of rest and fulfilling each goblin's personal needs before another day of raiding was here. And throughout this lackadaisical scene, an unforeseen trembling in the ground began to crack as the shuffle of dirt beneath their feet, each goblin trying to catch their balance, growing in intensity as a horde of Goliaths came stampeding into her goblin camp, her home. And the scene shifts into flames engulfing this once lively goblin camp as bodies, bloodied, dismembered, litter the ground around a small green goblin and an ashen half-giant, with breathlessness exuding from them both as the exhausted battle stance of this now beaten and bedraggled goblin whispers out with a toothy grin, saturated in a sanguine hue. Wow, you're so strong, big guy. Thanks for being a fun fight. And she falls to the ground, blackness shadowing her vision as her eyes close, and she knocks out. But Baddie, would you mind describing how Kalthorr remembers either that or some key moments that changed his relationship with Egrik forever? if you wouldn't mind setting the stage.
As Kalthorr stood over this now destroyed raiding goblin encampment with just one goblin left, something changed. He saw something in this little fiend that was different than anything else. It wasn't the mindless raiding and murder and pillaging that these goblins were known for. The reason he was there in the first place, to stop this. Something was different. And in his heart, he knows good. May not always be the best at putting it forth, but he knows it. And exhausted and unconscious, he took her. So many years later, Kalthorr and Egrik have become inseparable. Barbarians in their own light, one large and one small, but both equally violent and angry. They would travel from town to town, doing whatever good they could, helping those who needed it for a little coin. As well, we have to appease half the party. And on one of these missions, one of these journeys, one of these adventures of theirs, they found themselves doing what they've done many times. Routing evil, destroying the bad, killing those that would harm innocents. Kalthorr and Egrik were tasked, again for a little coin, kill some death cultists or whatever they were. They don't care. They were bad and they were going to die. And this barbaric duo was going to be the ones to stop them. Been on many of these journeys before, and every single one before this was easy. Nothing stood up to their might. What could stop two barbarians? And this seemed no different at first, as they fought their way through this dungeon, through this cave, deeper and deeper and deeper, every cultist falling, their axe and sword. They get to this last chamber. At the back of it stood something different. But with the rage in both of their eyes, Kalthorr laughing. Easy! This is nothing, Egrik! He took a step forward.
I think this is going to be easy.
Smiles at her, that gruesome smile.
And she does back. That same sanguine hued tint just all over her face, grinning through. Yeah!
Together they were unstoppable as Kalthorr turns, charges at this being who raises a single hand, his hood falling back, revealing a disfigured face, scarred, eyes white. Kalthorr remembers one word ushered from this being as a sickly green light encircled him. Die. Kalthorr falls.
In that moment, Egrik was very confused on what's going on. She, prancing in the roles of friendship Egrik and Kalthorr had found themselves throughout the various endeavors and pursuits that never fully satiated to the point of undisturbed calmness. in their lives. The deep intertwining of chaos throughout her own goblin veins, impulsive, careless, thoughtless, unheeding, endlessly stronger of a pull on the wires of her brain than the emotions pushed aside as she kills for her unrelenting greed and desire for more and more chaos alongside her friend. But even through that, there's an odd, deep affection from this goblin, from Egrik. Not far off from that feeling of your first true love. In a non-romantic sense, a true friend. Her best friend. She craves to be as strong as him, as unyielding as him, and in her eyes, as undying as she's always seen him. Plunging through the depths of surface level emotions, they do also share with other beings, not the mysterious, transcendent essence of vitalism, but the highly improbable fact of being alive. And with her exaltment toward Kalthorr in every single battle, it never crossed through the murky tunnels of her mind that Kalthorr could ever truly fall. And prior to the shouts of her attempted encouragement elevating in intensity, becoming muffled by the sour jeers of these cultists, until it became but a whisper. And the wind, as her friend, her best friend, fell. No, Kalthorr! With a loud thud as her weapon hits the ground, Egrik's small stature seeming to become a mirage as her body extends the width of her steps as she runs with a force so strong it bends the steel plate of her armor, colliding with the side of Kalthorr's fallen frame. Her hands searching for answers as they move across his cooling body with hasty trepidation, pleading with her touch for him to respond to her with that familiar warmth and comfort that she's become so accustomed to. The theory that life is caused by a vital force that is distinct from physical and chemical forces, based on the idea that living organisms have a vital force that cannot be explained by physical or chemical factors alone. But Egrik would abstractly press the weight of her small frame onto this increasingly more pallid green hands as they begin to imprint into the part of Kalthorr's body her fingers have yet to lift away from. Egrik begging with her eyes as she looks around with intent to lock visual contact with someone or catch a glimpse of something divine, powerful enough to bring her friend back to her, to no avail. Wait, they're cultists. There must be, looking around one last time. Before the hoarse whispers of her strained words could even be heard by others. Hello, gods, deities, mystical beings, if anyone can hear me, please. Looking around, my friend, pressing still into him, almost trying to hold on to the warmth that is coming from her hands that is left on his skin as her contact is there. My friend's not doing so good. I don't know how to warm his body up again. Please, if you hear me, I'll do anything, everything. Just tell me what you want and I can give it to you. It's yours. Looking around, pleading, praying, in a sense that a goblin doesn't do. It's against every single fiber of her being to put anything into anybody else other than her selfishness. But as her heart, that deep, good, friendly affection begins to darken, and as the storm clouds come flooding into every space, her body adding the heaviest weight in her chest, she's ever felt before. Her heart burns as it feels as though it's splitting right down the middle as she buries her head into the side of Kalthorr's chest, as if it were cavernous at this point, to hide in the safety of his arms once more, trying to drown out the whispers attempting to crack into her thoughts that repeat in various phrases along the lines of a sacramental obligation. It stops her. She pauses. This once ordinary presence became efficacious sacramental presence, owing to the promise of her giving up anything, everything. Her clouded thoughts dissipating in their opaqueness as silence becomes the loudest thing she's hearing. And with a jerk reaction, the feel of compulsion as she looks up, and her sorrowful golden yellow, large eyes blinking over and over as looking ahead, there's a blur of a figure. It begins to crispen as a wise, dark green, matured goblin, covered in varying ages of dry, older and newer blood, curtains around to a goblin, a toothy familiar smile from her kinfolk. Blinking a few more times just to make sure she's really seeing someone and trusting in this moment of hope. Hey, goblin guy, do you have anything that can do the biggest heal? My friend, he's... And pressing in still, closing her eyes and taking a breath. He's so cold. I need help. Can you help? And she stills her breath, just awaiting a response from this blood-covered goblin.
You see a hand extended from this entity, still hard to make out their facial structure, but enough to know the presence of this goblin that is bloodied and scarred. And you don't hear a voice. It's more of a presence inside your heart. This extension. And it's waiting. It's waiting for you to accept it.
Staring at this figure, seeing it not moving in distance or communicating the way that she does with other goblins or just creatures in general. She feels this, and she's confused on if this is a moment of her mind trying to trick her. Another mirage. She wants to see this. She needs to see this. It's convenient. But having no other way to go about helping her friend other than allowing this feeling to seep through every pore of her body. It's odd at first. It's thick. It's muck. As it almost begins to feel as if her body is hardening. In a sense, before that contraction of a muscle loosens, and she feels comfortable. And through her hands, she begins to see this aura, this radiating glow. It's soft. And it's very gentle. It actually almost matches the look of the glow from her eyes. This golden hue in itself doesn't spread, but it does seem to get warmer. I might be too anxious. Trying to discount herself, but not letting it, and fully piling into this sensation. But before she allows anything potentially to let loose, she would look back up at this kinfolk. What can I give you back? Anything. I meant it. It's a promise. I just want this to work.
Worship me.
Done. Absolutely. What should I call you?
And that is when your mind's eye ends. Now. Because all of you are currently cyclically linked. You all have seen this flashback. As all of you have freshly opened up your eyes. Egrik, you stare back at Havoc, waiting for your first line to be delivered.
Come on, Egrik, think, Egrik, think, Egrik, think. She's almost gonna... Are her friends in this moment, or is it just her?
They're all standing right next to you, and it will function just like Speak with Dead almost, except a little bit more interaction. So you get to start, and then everybody else's agency will be brought up to the scene.
I'm gonna take a knee next to Egrik and place a hand on her. Calm. You got this.
So like, I'm a cleric. And, kind of do this thing where I shop around a little bit to figure out people that I feel that I'm so sorry what happened to you. You're chaos. I'm chaos. We should... I don't know what to say, Kalthorr.
What the hell is happening?
God? You the real one?
Theodore. Isaiah. Religion or history checks at advantage?
I'll go with history.
Sure, religion, just to carry the other one. Because why not? Advantage. Natural 20!
Let's go. Let's go.
Back
You're giving
to
us a bunch
back.
for the 6 weeks we're gonna miss.
Isaiah, it's been a lot in a short period of time. But you and Theodore with a natural 20 and a 31. Totally understand the mirage that has been set in this flashback you've just seen. That's no goblin blood god.
Oh?
Oh. Who might it be?
Egrik, I want you to describe what they looked like to you the first time that you saw them inside of their true form.
Monstrous. Egrik is small. Everything is quite a bit larger to her. And I think it was a sense of awe, bewilderment. She's got stars in her eyes that sparkle, little emanation with each little back and forth glance as her eyes try to take all of him in. Why did you show me this sooner? You look so cool. As this large monstrosity unfurls its beautiful webbed wings, skeletal in framing, red and orange. They're covered in ash and what would look like soot, cloud-like. The veining throughout them seemed to give way to this air that's not blowing. There's not a breeze felt anywhere. But the way that she sees him is godlike. He's got a face that is so unique. Nothing she's ever seen before, unless it's been another goblin or that one time that Kalthorr decided to try on a skull. But its head is just that. There's no flesh upon it. Toothy, long snout as this nose comes to a peak, jagged, almost overlapping one another right in the front, that then give way to beautiful horns. Each little triangle in depth getting smaller and smaller as they reach the perfect peak on each side. Subtle turn. And beneath that, you could see fur or hair. She doesn't know what it is, but she knows it looks soft. Still that red, brown, earthy, orange tone. And rotund in size. It gave her a sense of jolly. Like, I want to be as big as this guy when I grow up. Skulls dangling, which is so metal. Why hasn't she thought of that? I could have been having them on my side all this time.
At that moment, you both realize that Egrik has had a sworn deity this entire time. Egrik has sworn and bound to Orcus. Unknowingly, but is still bound. This all happens at the same time, and you don't have the opportunity to discuss it. You guys are currently communing with a fallen god.
Yep.
Egrik.
She listens.
Bathed in twilight. You You. As breath begins to fill its astral lungs again. You know who I am.
I don't want to tell him no. Does anybody know who this is? Ugh.
Would I have any knowledge of this planar being having?
Well, you know everyone's called them Havoc.
Yeah.
However, with you, I want you to roll history or religion at advantage.
Okay. I'm so good at both of those things.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to luck that.
Yeah.
Come on. Come on. And then I'm going to add a D10. $20.
There's something very familiar when you see those horns. You don't think that you've ever dealt with them directly, but you know that this god is definitely not from the Forgotten Realms. Somewhere else out in the multiverse. And whatever spark that it once had is long gone. And then a name pierces your thoughts. Its real name is not Havoc. It's Erebos. Who dares entertain me in this state? Have you come to punish me?
Oh, we come to worship you, if you want. We as in I can't speak for my friends.
And me.
You too? That's two.
Remy's going to look back at Isaiah and Theodore. Just his eyes are bugging.
Yeah.
No, thank you.
You can have that. That's
Davik,
Welcome to the party, pal.
what is going through your head
You ever
in
seen
a
this demon
situation that's very new, except for the astral projection? The astral projection, while may feel uncomfortable to everyone else, is the one thing. It is your dinner plate right now. It is your biscuits and gravy. You are seeing a lot in the world all at once, and that's the one thing that's not totally right now.
So Davik is just taking all this in. He is sort of reeling from the vision that was shared with Egrik and Kalthorr, and now he's seeing this entity. And at this point, Davik is just trying to read the room. But I would also like to ask if, from my time in the temples, in the schools where I grew up, have I heard of anything like close to this creature that I'm seeing right now, or is this something I've just never read or heard about?
Religion check with advantage.
Religion. $14.
14. You don't have to know their name to know that it's bad news.
Okay, bet.
It's definitely from the Hells, and you'd probably rather not say its name in public.
So just kind of recognizing the situation and kind of reading Theodore and Isaiah's reaction, but also hearing that this is potentially Egrik's deity, Davik has just been kind of bowing just out of respect. Like head low, but just eyes trained on this entity, very much fish out of water, but just intently watching.
To worship me. Why?
Well, you're chaos, and I'm chaos. And like the last guy that I was worshiping, first, he's not here. So like, technically a free agent. But two, I just feel like we got a better connection. Do you feel that?
Why? Why does everyone insist on what I do is chaos? What I do is order. What I am is empathy.
I love that.
What I was a god.
What are you now?
Fragments of the shadow that I was when I emerged on my planet. I accepted my creation long ago as the second entity birth on my planet Theros.
She looks at Kalthorr.
You know that one.
I do. That's close to home. Well, not for me, but like.
Simply an image of another man. Yet I accepted my lot. And I trusted him. I trusted Herion. For I was his shadow. And as his shadow, I accepted my lot. I understood my purpose. I was cast away from the beginning. While the other gods could be bathed in light. I slipped farther and farther away. But that was my purpose. To hold the hands of the dead. And I did it faithfully. But once
What
things
happened?
are in motion, they stay in motion. And I grew further and further away from the light.
Can I can. Would you mind answering? Because all that sounds really good. But how did... And she's looking around at this entire dismemberment. What happened to you? And can we fix it?
I took pride in my work. I gave the dead the gift of finality. I bathed them in beautiful twilight. I gave them what the others could never give. Rest in peace. Yet the further I drift, the more out of sight and out of mind I became. My gifts, my calling, slowly taken for granted over time. The assumption that peace and finality can be obtained without a cost. This is what they left me.
That's not nice.
And they forgot their caretaker. They forgot us all. And then one day, the dead stopped coming. Lost. Or worse. Put into a world without finality, no peace. Only continued suffering. Usurped by other gods. Are leaked out into an endless void. I became angry. I lashed out, as if anyone could hear my screams. And that's when I called to him. I called to Helyard, the only person who I know could hear me. And they said nothing. They said nothing.
I mean, that's not a good feeling, being cast out. And sometimes, and she looks at Kalthorr before looking back up. The caretaker needs to be taken care of. I do it to this guy. He's been great taking care of me, but I do it in return. But sometimes we just need that extra person that's willing to stay to keep the twilight.
Why do you call to me as if you are not claim?
Not here. I think. I don't feel my bloodlord.
Your bloodlord of the same entities that torment, that take the peace and finality away from those who I guided.
No, that's not true at all. Mine's a good bloodlord, like me, Goblin, blood, love it. Can bathe in it, good for your skin. For legal reasons, this is a joke. But like, right? Kalthorr backed me up. I don't know what to say to him. This is a god.
Yeah, well, I mean, why he's your god? I don't know anything of him.
He's not my god yet. Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm talking about
I
this guy.
mean,
Like, yeah,
this one
he's
seems
just a
good.
bloodlord.
You've been shopping around. I mean,
I know. I feel
trust
it.
Isaiah, Theodore, Davik. It becomes very clear why they've been able to hold Hellstorm Vorpal swords in their hands.
Isaiah and Theodore have been mind melding this entire time. Just so you know. I think it's just as the entire moment with Erebos, which is wow. Especially as someone who's getting into MTGs, it's like what? But just staring at Theo, not ignoring Davik or Remy, but just staring at Theo and just keeps looking at Kalthorr, then looks at Egrik, then looks at Kalthorr, then looks at Egrik, and with the Hellstorm Vorpal in mind, it's like,
Checks out.
So what are we doing with this god?
talking to him?
Asking questions.
That's not what's happening, right? Well, you're asking questions, but are we trying to get inside, or are you trying to?
I'm trying to make a friend.
Sound
That
like
I
you're trying to
can-
make another connection.
Yeah, why not?
Well, she does.
We keep hurting a lot. And if we can have this guy on our side, I don't know how to put his body back together though. Like, that's not my magic. But
So you do not come here to mock me.
why would we do that?
Acolytes of Orcus.
Excuse me?
Acolytes of Orcus.
Have I heard that one?
He's bad. That's bad. We don't like him.
Oh.
No, we don't like him at all.
Dad and granddad in the back just
Freaking
Harmonious moment of our goblin child.
Pledge yourself to a blood god, a prince of undeath.
Is he talking about me?
Talking about you? I don't know what he's talking about.
Demon
That's not what happened.
of undeath. A
mean, yeah.
profiteer of my absence. This
I'm
must
so
be some
confused.
sort of sick joke. My last thoughts before I am purged into the darkness.
I'm very confused.
RoBear, just really quickly, just so Omega understands. Did whatever dismantle Erebos, was it of Orcus?
No, Orcus is
Okay.
just profiteering that there is no transition to the afterlife in Theros at the moment. And slowly over time, by being too good of a steward of the underworld, Erebos has gotten himself forgotten. Now that pathway is open to whoever wants to intercept it.
And yeah, makes sense. Yeah, the person who owns the path sometimes is the one to deal with, not necessarily who owns the destination. Cool. Back to Theo. So are we gonna the elephant? It's big. Do we let it stampede? Do we mention? Do we just let this be?
And I don't want to, given what we've heard so far, I don't want to make the situation we're in worse, and I'll just gesture at the general etherealness of what's left of Erebos. It should be mentioned. It has to be mentioned.
Before she makes a pact?
At this point, Davik will chime in to the inside Isaiah and Theo. I'm really unsure on what I should be doing here. I get bad vibes from this guy, but Egrik seems to be into it.
The issue really ain't if she's into it or not. She can be into it as much as she wants. Honestly, I'd rather have this than what we just realized. The issue is what's already been done. And what might get undone should she choose to walk away.
You guys all also realize that you're out in the astral sea at this moment, and no god has control over this realm. It is as close to a safe negotiating room as there can be.
Okay. Yeah, though I don't, not speaking from experience, but those that typically have the ability to grant power don't love it when you just kind of move on and kind of spurn that. But this is in my wheelhouse, but there's a lot of names being thrown around. I don't like any of them.
And RoBear, just to put pin.
Sorry, Baddie.
Just to make sure it's official in a way. With my natural 20, and given our backgrounds, and given this is about undeath specifically, I assume we've done enough research about Orcus.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Okay. Yeah,
items, relics,
yeah. Okay, great.
This is enemy number one on the list here.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It's literally just like there's a whole pyramid of, and they're at the top.
It's the worst. In the deck of trading cards,
guy.
this is the ace. This is the. It can't even be reasoned with because it's a demon and not a devil. It's just the worst.
Okay.
Yeah, got it. Cool.
Great.
Love that for us.
Doing that. Great.
Everything about Okay. Then
how about this? And I'll look to Kalthorr and Egrik and be like, I'm not gonna make any choices for anybody. You do whatever you want. That's your cross to bear, as it were. But just so we can kind of set some expectations, put some stuff out there, what it sounds like our friend here is referencing is that your good blood lord, Egrik, is in fact the blood lord which would be
What I said.
Yeah.
Orcus. And I will look to Kalthorr as he seemed to say, like, we don't like that one. And I'll be like,
You're wrong.
Sure. Okay.
She's gonna look at Kalthorr like, was I right to say that? Like, was he right? Yeah, buddy, elbow.
Theodore, he is a demon lord. Not a
Correct.
deity.
Well,
He
She
one
is
could
divine. What do you mean?
Divinity is a spectrum, I think.
It's been a long time since I heard somebody stand up in a cocktail party and point to another and say, let me tell you something about yourself that you don't understand, and it be true.
What?
Remy?
But Kalthorr is lost, confused.
Let's
So is
just
Davik.
let's just put it like this. You know that name we are avoiding saying out loud?
Yes, rhymes with schmegma.
Oh,
I heard that word once.
Smegma, ruin.
Oh no!
Now it's a thing.
Oh God!
No!
I heard it in the goblin camps.
What have I done to deserve
funny word.
this?
Right.
Erebos dies.
Magma!
Oh, okay. Bring it back in.
The chat, you guys are just the worst.
I can't. So, that name that we are avoiding, that is not that,
No, it just sounds like it.
according to bardic tales or historical rotes, or maybe just someone's imagination, maybe. Before Big V was who he is now, some say that it was the Blood Lord who gave him the ability to become what he is now. That's the power that you apparently have aligned with.
This is bad?
Egrik, this is very bad.
Why? It saved you. And I'm not hurting. I don't think. No, I think I'm okay.
And that's Theo.
I'm a visual learner, okay? That's why my shrine literally has chalk. These are a lot of words. And she's being really genuine. Like, she has so much struggle without it being in front of her. So you just slapping a name on somebody that she has seen as something else is throwing her off.
Yeah.
Well, why don't
Are we? So we're in an astral projection-y space here, RoBear. Are we like? Would something like a cantrip level worth of magic be usable in this astral projection style space?
Oh,
Or
yeah,
is
you
this-
guys are in full capabilities.
So then I will just be like, minor illusion, Orcus. The image of, this guy.
Okay. That guy. Yeah, I know that guy.
And I'm going to look to Erebos and I'll be like, this guy. Yeah. It's what we're talking about.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Bloodlord.
That's your blood, your blood lord though, the good
Yeah.
one. Yeah. And I just like minor illusion goes away. And this is the one. Sorry, and I bring it back. This is the one that you asked to bring Kalthorr back. Yeah?
Yes. Well, I asked for the help.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
And then, like,
This is...
need help to keep Kalthorr back.
And this is the one that...
So, Petty can be my middle name.
That'd be really pretty.
But I think it is probably one of their domains if they really wanted it to be. So, a hypothetical. You give up worshiping them. What do you think they might do to Kalthorr?
Oh. Oh. Can we forget we had this conversation?
Did he bring me back, or did you, Egrik?
Me? It felt like it was me.
Power.
Flew through Egrik as the champion of Orcus. Just to be very clear, there are not instant ramifications.
Notice that the word was instant. Operative word. There's not instant ramifications.
We're all gonna die someday,
I was
brother.
gonna say, Kalthorr goes down. It may not be the best place where he ends up going, but that's besides the point.
Yeah, I feel like there's a few of those looking for me right now. So.
Yeah, you're...
Get in line, brother!
You just take out a loan. You'll pay it back later.
I think all of this is just, let's continue this commune and get whatever else information, but let's not jump to decisions that might have.
I have a just a above table question. Is Erebos trying to recruit Egrik to give up Orcus to?
You guys have communed with Erebos.
We reached out to him. He called.
You came a knocking on his door.
Yeah, he's basically ready to float off into existence, it sounds like. And we're just like, hey, wait, before you go, we got a couple questions real quick.
One more thing.
Yeah. But wait, there's more.
You all notice the streak of a red falling star.
I saw that and I thought it was a glitch. Does it?
It is
Really?
far in the distance. But you see it.
What is that?
A red fallen star.
I don't like that.
Have we heard of that at all? Or I, as a Twilight cleric, have I heard of certain shooting star colors having significance in any way?
I'm gonna think that that's just a bad thing.
It's a bad omen. Feels like a bad omen.
Yeah, I mean,
Bad omen would be correct.
I was gonna say if we look at the Bloodlord, they're an orangey red hue. Our crimson-handed other enemy has also got a red vibe going on.
While you all have taken your time not to invoke his name,
Oh,
Erebos has
Bunch.
plenty.
Oh no.
Mechanically,
Power.
someone very, very far away has heard their name.
Commune. Good night. Goodbye. Click. just
Okay, I love you. Bye-bye.
Hang up.
Is there anything else that we need before we make our trek?
An ally?
What? No disrespect, but what they are in the infirmary waiting for the last breath. Not sure how they
Even
could
a
be in-
dying god is still stronger than we could ever dream of being. He may be leaving this world and on to the next, or whatever happens to a god when he dies. But the enemy of my enemy is most certainly my friend.
Even amongst your own party, you listen to the words of the dead.
Just gonna look up at Erebos. It's lights out for you, and I think you know that. And I'm not gonna speak for Egrik. She can make her own decisions. But it seems like you want to keep breathing. So, I think it would be beneficial for both of us, both meaning our party and you, that you impart something onto our Twilight-touched friend. Because if you don't, and he just like looks at that star in the distance that went by, the Blood Lord is one that's hungry, and I know hunger better than anyone else in this group. It doesn't stop until it's quenched.
He will come for blood of the others, but he will seek your bones.
Bones.
You
My bones? But they're little.
have evoked me.
Mm-hmm.
You claim to not be my final horseman.
Yeah.
You share stories of a troubled past. You understand me for who I am. Either let me die, or breathe air into my lungs.
I have to be the second part because I just can't let people die the way I used to. It doesn't feel as good. And I feel like your time's not done. I don't know chronomancer or anything. That's not what I'm insinuating, okay? But this feels like it was meant to happen. And it sounds like the Bloodlord is kind of not nice to everyone else. And I want someone that's nice to my friends.
What will you ask of us?
That's a good question.
I ask nothing of you.
Yeah, I was Isaiah looks at Davik and just, I'm gonna be honest, it's between Egrik and him. Whether she chooses to worship the undeath or worship Twilight.
Egrik
Yeah. Like stands to attention.
and your champion Kalthorr. Do you wish to reinstate the path to hold the hand of the dead, to bring peace to their souls, to embrace finality. Will you walk in the twilight with me?
I thought this would be a harder decision, but yeah, no, let's do it. Because that sounds like everything that I like now and not what I liked then. And you didn't ask anything in return. That's very different for me. I like that.
To be fair, he asked you all three of those things in return.
Yeah, you're gonna ask for everything.
Just to make sure.
She's taking it as
To
an
make sure.
excellent thing.
No, yes, that was absolutely an ask.
Sam knows, yes.
Okay.
This is how she interprets it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you accept Erebos as your sworn deity?
Yeah. Let's do it. We're gonna regret it. We as in me, sorry.
There is no you, Egrik. It is us.
Ugh.
You don't walk alone anymore.
No,
You
the
never will.
Neverwinter might be worse.
I walk a lonely road.
Can you lock your door and like they can't come in? Is it like Isaiah? She's whispering. I cannot. Can I keep orcas out?
Speak his name no longer, my champion.
Isaiah, your gun begins to vibrate.
Friends of my champions of Twilight,
Plural.
let us not be distracted by ill-timed falling stars.
As you see a constellation of a hand begin to form and reach out and catch this star.
What?
Maybe you do not understand my grace, but you will understand my power.
As you begin to see a full constellation form in front of you, horns reattaching, the pieces of that body begin to fade away as Erebos forms in constellation.
Let's take our little friend and put him to good use as the pathway to peace continues.
And you see him squeeze that star.
Whoa.
And it disappears from his hand. And Isaiah, the constellation of hell forms on your now Vorpal property.
You can't come to the phone right now. This line's been disconnected.
My gifts are minty. But first, you must restore my heart.
Where is it? Or do we know that answer already?
We do.
We did.
I think we do, yeah.
Never mind. Don't use your energy. You're beautiful, by the way. Really like what you've done.
You have seen my sundering. Vanquish. Vanquish the sickness that has invaded my body. It is all that I will need for your belief in me is enough to cure my soul. My mind has never been more clear. I trust in you, champion. I trust in all of your friends.
Me too. So thanks for hearing us. Appreciate it.
Now, vanquish this intruder. Let my ribs and my heart become full again.
He's going to extend his hand. With an open portal. Directly to inside of his chest. You guys have the opportunity to go directly in.
Is this still before the briefing?
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. Yeah. We do what we want. That's fine. Just reminder that whatever, we're still as tapped as we were before. But I'll leave it at that. I mean, I'm down.
Oh, great God. Can you restore all of our spell slots and health as your champion?
You are reset.
Woo! All right, let's go
I wish
then.
she gets on her knees and thank you, Almighty.
Egrik, you're laying it on a little thick.
Sorry, Sam. Okay.
All right, then let's go.
Isaiah just like looks at his gun, and I think it's probably the only, because everything's been constellations. It's the only like triple, almost like probably 5-pointed constellation, and it's the only one that's glowing in orange red. Everything else has been like white blue, and he's just like, "Oh yeah, oh we can go, all right." Just fan the hammer.
As you guys step through that portal.
Oh.
Whoa, it's not that bad. Just get a blade and then you just look a little
It's like
bit.
magic school parts. Oh, that's a booty hole.
Sphincter.
you see ripped through its rib cage, torn in the center of this fallen god, the faint pulse of that heartbeat. And you see up on the ceiling exactly what you were briefed on when you guys earned all of the information. Hanging upside down, slathering on a massive chunk of his heart is that Hertaloid. Roll for initiative when you guys come back from re-and-fill up your beverage.
Oh my god!
Let's go!
I'm just saying, those double natty ones don't look so bad now, do they? They got us
Got me a new god?
That's what
Or I
I'm
guess an
saying.
actual god. I'm so glad that that's out there. I've been sitting on it. It's like, how do I reveal this? And then everything was lined up, and I was like, RoBear, we have to
That's
talk.
the beauty. That's the those long-awaited reveals. It hits.
That's so
It
dope.
hits.
It's
Yeah.
it's the benefit
knowing
of a
the
longer
is so
term
fun.
campaign,
Yeah.
right? And where you can slow burn it, and it's
Yeah.
okay. You know, it's not like we've got 12 episodes. You got no time for this. It's like
I'm
it's
a
either
slow
there,
burner
it's not.
always.
Well, that's what I mean. It's nice to have that because stuff can take time and it feels justified. It doesn't feel rushed.
Yeah.
I
Cujo.
love everyone's reactions. They were so appropriately character.
This is
Yeah, and
a
I know it's confusing sometimes when it seems like I'm not getting it. Sam's there. I'm with y'all. It is character.
I just always have to double check just in case.
No, you're good. If I have a question or like I feel a little confused, I'll genuinely ask. But no, Egrik's just a little. She's trying to figure it out. I don't think she still realizes who Orcus is. She's just like, oh yeah, that's
Well,
a bad
when I
guy.
have the Demon 101 talk with Davik to know you don't talk to them, where I sit down and maybe use some of this ship's PowerPoint to just like, this is a demon. Click. All right, this is a demon lord. Click.
Yeah.
You know, just explain.
Yeah, and I know we clarified it in the chat too, but they're two very different instances where the party was like, no, don't make a deal with this demon versus how did you not realize that was a demon? I don't know, he was bloody and looked like a goblin. That was cool for me. He saved my friend.
Gonna go. You know, things were different back in the day.
Yeah.
Like I said, you walked
Like-
away, Baddie, but if it wasn't for my double natural ones that led to us beating the firewall to get all this information, would we not have done the commune and therefore done this? So,
Yeah.
you know, sometimes you unexpectedly hack
Sometimes
the planet.
touching the circle is smart.
Hack the planet. Hack the planet.
This was,
The universe.
I was going to say, this is a, we'll call this a calculated risk.
Bye. There we go. Edit.
Yes, chat.
That
I
was
could-
wild, right? That was crazy,
Yes,
right?
Yes, yes, yes.
That was.
I wish you guys could have seen me and Sam talking earlier today. Oh man. Oh, the craziness.
Yes, chat. I could probably have Theo hold seminars on the Nine Hells. All right, Davik, sit down. It's Planes 101 class. Talk about the Nine Hells.
RoBear, really quickly. Is this a constellation that is ever in effect, or is it still use a charge to activate it?
No, it's static.
Okay. Yes, I. Thank you.
No, Theodore doesn't want an academy. He went to college. He's not a professor. He wanted out. Collegiate life was okay. It's time to get out.
Not like the other wizards.
Yeah, not like the other wizards that are like, well, I'm not ready for the real world, so I'll just keep staying in college and teaching.
I was like not to invoke she who shall not be named, but I was like, if Theodore was ever a teacher, and invited Isaiah to teach a class, very much like Defenses to Dark Arts.
Oh yeah,
Like,
yep.
All right, little shits.
yeah, right. Here we go.
First lesson: can you dodge this bullet?
Also,
If you dodge
Can I
a bullet,
just
you can
say-
dodge a ball.
Exactly.
this is how difficult it is to talk a lot with Invisalign. My mouth is getting so dry. I was like, how much more detailed do I want to be? Sam, your brain's too creative. Shut up. Your mouth is getting dry. You need water.
Now that is a holy.
So
I
Theo,
have
when
a
you think about it, you really rolled 2 nat 20s.
I did, right? Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
Now half the team has Vorpal. We just need to get it for the other half.
Oh,
almighty God.
whoa. Oh well, that's two things just came to mind. One, now that sequence when y'all got the Vorpals makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I hate that and I love that. Two, do you still have Vorpal properties if you're no longer connected to Orcus?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
What if I use it on Orcus? I'm just kidding. Maybe. Kind of. It'd be very demure.
Very
mindful.
Very mindful.
Yes!
I know. See how I rolled double natural ones on the hacking check? Very considerate. Very mindful.
Very considerate.
He's gonna milk that for all it's worth.
I mean, it did bring out terrifying anxiety for a moment there. Holy moly.
Yeah, no, that's
I was
fair.
like, a meteor's coming. We're about to die. But no. See, she shops around. Next god.
Next guy. I don't know how you move on from Erebos though. That is just.
Oh, I don't think she will. It's Twilight. And whenever they said they're not like just chaos, they're also
Order.
entropy, which is gross. But I was like, that is literally what Egrik is constantly battling to be, so that one side doesn't take over.
Egrik's already a dragon slayer.
I have so many
How will she
titles.
become?
Does anybody know all of her titles? The Unburnt.
The dragon slayer.
Dragon, mother of dragons as well.
She who consumes the brains.
Stronger than Kalthorr, smarter
Mind
than
eater.
Theodore. The mind
Didn't go that far.
Wait a minute.
Queen of the Astral.
Hey, I saw her beat you
Ooh.
clean in an arm wrestling match, man.
I'm having a bad day.
Yeah, he didn't have any coffee yet. I don't know if Kalthorr
It
drinks
was
coffee.
early. I do. So I need it. Otherwise I'm
Yeah,
weak.
so you realize that we've done all of this before everybody's like first cup of coffee. So like,
You could be
In Davik's mind, he saw a clean 1, 2, 3 right in the middle, so he was like, man.
Clean 1, 2, 3.
Man, Smegma's sure gonna be mad.
Oh my gosh.
chat with their goddamn cheese of ruin. Come on now.
That was
Jesus,
gold.
ruined.
That was gold.
Chat, you guys are diabolical.
Smegma, cheese of Grundle.
No.
Clip it and ship it, chat.
I'm gonna throw up.
No, don't flow up. We're in the astral sea tummy god now.
Throw up in your new god's heart, like.
Also, can we talk about how concerning it is that this is a very small arena? And that is a very Lorg critter.
get
I
the
don't
feeling
care
that
how
means he
big
can
the
hit
room
all of
is.
us.
I cast lightning
I
bolt.
cast fireball.
Really quickly, just for my sake, so I can keep up. Sam, because I missed it because my Discord decided to bleh. You did use a Mind's Eye?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, great. And then Baddie, you've only used a D10 and a lock. Okay, great. Anything else been used? I don't think so. Great. All right, let's get to the red.
All right. for some reason, I can't get the damn stomach covering off of the stomach unless I hover. So I'm gonna try to pull a different map down.
Yeah,
With
I've seen it pop in and out for a bit there, but
it's all due to the mouse over. But it's okay. I'm gonna get this. And then I'll put initiative up.
Oh, well, he's doing that. Chat asked how long everybody's been playing. I'm assuming D&D, obviously. So I'll just throw it out there. It's been 20 years for me. As of this year, 20 years. So
Yeah, it's been. It's been since 2018 for me. So about
six-ish.
Yeah.
This is my first ever campaign.
You're incredible.
So what is that? March or May? May?
Yeah, it's been since when did we start this?
Yeah.
About 10 years. About 10 years for me.
I'm a rookie in the game.
Also about 10 years. 10 years for me.
Welcome to the big leagues, kid.
That's a lie. I started in 2020.
Okay, so 4 years.
Yeah, our very own my lawyer friend taught me offline with Santa McLaffy Taffy. So we had our like little offline weekly COVID D&D while Noah was very patient with 3 people who don't understand what is a sorcery point? Why does it exist? So it was very nice. And then I hit the ground running. It was delicious. I said, thank you for feeding me. I'm off.
I saw a PAX Acquisitions Inc. episode back when they were transitioning from 4th to 5th edition. I was like, oh, this is cool.
Dang.
I guess I
Good
could.
time to jump in. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Very, very lucky. And then, of course, Critical Role hit and the rebirth of D&D on the internet.
So cool.
Careful. Whoa, you're throwing them's fighting words on the internet. But yeah, no, I agree completely. You can't refute it whether you want to or not.
Yeah.
But
We got a pretty good D&D movie out of it too.
super solid. And really I'm real bummed about the performance.
Yeah, I just watched that recently. It was pretty good.
I've seen it so many times.
So again, and I've talked about it before. I don't know if I've talked about it with you guys. That final fight scene,
Oh,
at the end.
yes.
If you watch it, every character's actions, it's 6 seconds. So when they do their whole thing, it's 6 seconds before the next action happens. So it happens in time with
that's
like
awesome.
that's such a stupid thing. And obviously, I am not the guy who figured that out, but I did read it and go back and check it, and it's true. And that's like, you want to talk about somebody who, for the love of the game, made this movie? Like,
Yeah,
That is wild.
I was happy when I watched it. I was able to like name most of the things that were being done. And I was like, okay, that's polymorph for what
and that's why it should have. I feel like it should have done better. I think it had a shitty release time frame. The marketing was garbage. But yeah, it just was such a bummer because I just recently got together with some friends and we watched the second D&D movie, not the one with Jeremy Irons, the second one,
Yes.
which was Wrath of the Dragon God, which is available for its entirety on YouTube, by the way, which it shouldn't be. It was also a sci-fi original movie, so like it aired on Sci-Fi first. And I'll be honest, outside of some dated CGI, it's solid. Like the CGI is garbage. Let's be real. This is 2003 Sci-Fi channel, CGI.
So like one step above PS1 graphics.
Yeah, about PS1 cutscene graphics.
Remember Final Fantasy VII? It was about that style. It looked.
Oh, dude.
But it like the story and the characters hold up, and they do some really inventive things. It's worth the hour and 20 minutes to watch it, I think. If you're a fan of D&D, I would recommend it. It's you could search Wrath of the Dragon God on YouTube, you'll find it.
Might have to do that.
It's a good time, especially if you watch it with people who get it. Like, it just geek out over. Sometimes they say things weird, and it's like, you didn't. That's a weird way to say that spell. Okay.
It's this module. Watching people's faces geek out.
Oh, is RoBear, is Snow in on this?
Yes, he'll be there.
Okay.
Actually,
He got knocked out in the
Brain space.
in the firewall fight.
yeah. No, you
But if
called
we're
him
all-
back. You called him back in the morning. He came in that scene.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah. All right. New heart scene with just the heart. All right. Now we're cooking with grease. There we go. Let's go ahead and see if I can copy and paste all of these tokens. All of the things.
For what it's worth, chat, there's a really bad animated Dragonlance movie that has Kiefer Sutherland voice acting and Lucy Lawless and a bunch of other people. It's also available for free on YouTube if you look around, so...
Going through my character sheet, I can't wait to reveal all the named attacks that Davik has.
Oh, you missed that, by the way, Q. Mr. Kalthorr's big fist or something? What the hell is it called?
I was crying.
Mr. Kalthorr's giant lightning punch.
That's what it is, yeah.
He's yeah.
Love that. Cards are forever.
All right. Booyah. Now I'm going to put you guys in initiative order.
619.
Thank you.
And
I hate
remember,
that.
make sure to roll from the combat encounters, which is the top right-hand corner. Cross swords. That'll give you a more guaranteed roll. And we'll ask you the things.
Oh, I see. It's got the little die in there.
That's cool.
I light my candle. Ooh.
Does that
I'm
mean
gonna,
we're getting
I'm gonna
advantage
do
on this roll?
Hey.
Will we let that
Oh, I didn't
ride
get
the
to do
candle, RoBear?
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Who's my best friend?
I'm going to restart both these VTTs and get that screen shake out of there as well.
Are we allowing the candle to have been procced? Because that'll determine
Candle
whether
always
I
turns
can-
on.
Okay.
Can
So I'll burn a.
Relentless.
Same here.
Give me a second, guys. I'm going to
Yeah.
completely reset the
Yeah, good
VTT to get rid of this crazy shake.
I got the
Did I say that
initiative.
right? Is it
Screenshot,
Indom that's
just in case.
the initiative thing?
Oh, relentless.
Relentless, that's what it meant.
Indomitable is for saving throws.
Right.
Or ability.
Right.
Indomitable.
I was kicking myself. I had something I could have used last match.
Indubitably.
We're good, dude. Don't kick yourself over it. We made it out just fine. And remember, we know that they don't like lightning. That was a thing we heard
Yes.
from the legend.
Bad.
The computer told us.
Then and I'll obviously wait till RoBear's ready to go, but because you crit Kalthorr, I'm okay if Kalthorr goes before Isaiah. Especially knowing that he has lightning baked into his stuff.
I'm gonna jumpstart this heart, baby.
That'd be wild.
I don't know if that's possible to do, but we'll get to that.
Clear.
Clear! Da-da.
Let us know when to go back in.
He's just like, oh no, this Megs.
Oh no!
Y'all think I'm bad.
Yes. yes, we
Omega's
do.
worse.
You're not wrong.
No, please don't stop. Don't change.
rehearsing.
I don't like how tight both of these maps have been. I thought the first one was a mistake. No, it's like no.
You're a melee person. Get in. Just remember to also get out.
Just for everyone though.
that part.
Listen, Davik has never done the go in and get out thing, so why would he start in the tight quarters fight? Like, come on now.
That's the difference between a barbarian and a monk. You have the ability to get the F out of there.
Not the way TheDFlawless plays it, so...
You don't roll like that.
Then you should have made a barbarian.
This is ride or die here, and it's often...
Hey, they said I could punch 5 times. I'm gonna punch 5 times.
Have you seen the meme? Flurry of Blows gives 3 attacks.
Also, y'all learned that Egrik was a barbarian.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Yeah,
They had like their Spider-Man moment of like, wait.
No, I was like, wait, did Egrik become a cleric for Kalthorr? That was
awesome. That was great.
I love that.
My heart hurts.
But that's the stuff I love. Just like we're gonna rant for a second. I hate when people say you can't do a thing in D&D. Like you can.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that the point of the game?
You're gonna make it make sense.
Right? Yeah, but make it make sense. You know, it doesn't break anything mechanically. It's just your reason.
That's one.
Good job. That's one. But it's like I mean, I've said it now. It's very clear. Isaiah was a rogue before he was a gunslinger.
Yeah.
And again, we very much made it clear that he de-leveled. So it's like, do stuff, have fun. It's your game. It's your story. And if somebody didn't like it, they don't have to chime in to your story.
Yeah, I mean, so many people have their backstory, like I slayed a dragon, and you're like, you're a level 1 adventurer. Well,
blue eyes.
That part. That's
Very
came
small
in at level 10.
Well, here's the
like,
thing: you could do something like that if you're like, yeah, I killed a dragon, or whatever, some sort of curse, whatever, and yeah, I did it, and now it sent me back to being a commoner. You know what I mean, or whatever it is. There are ways you can make it work if people, or most people will just let it fly, but some people are sticklers, so you can make it work. And a lot of it comes down to the table and the DM just willing to work together and to tell a good story.
We're all just Link starting a new adventure. I mean, chopping down grass, breaking in people's houses and smashing pots.
Smashing pots, hacking their system. It's the same thing.
That's how you know the Legends don't got no black people. Because he broke into... Honestly, it's people of color in general. Because he broke into a black person's house, a Latino person's house, an indigenous person's house, and just started breaking their pottery. Oh no, you getting blotted.
It turns into GTA 5 crossover. Your stars pop up instead of the horse hearts.
Hey, listen. No, you listen.
What? That was quick.
No, you listen. That's funny. Oh, that is hilarious.
You take those pots and pans with shit. Good times, good times.
We almost there.
Yep, no worries.
While we are here, Flawless, are you streaming? I don't think so. Correct?
No, I'm not.
Okay.
Yes.
We got 2 people who are live right now. CaptainRoBear and Baddie. It is September. Go new subs now. Now.
Save that money.
Do it now. Go. Get to the sub button.
Right now.
Oh my gosh, can I just say Isaiah dropping in? Just be like, what's going on here?
That was awesome.
Like, where did this voice come from?
God?
Are you the real one?
And at this point, I don't think Isaiah still doesn't know how we got here, right?
That's fine.
Oh yeah, oh man, that's a whole nother can of
Well,
worms.
when mommy and daddy love
Oh,
each other
God.
very much.
Listen, he's accepted that something has happened and we are in this predicament. But listen, hey, he almost just ate a half elf cadet. And
Almost ate a guy.
Dude.
I man, you aced that roll, and I was like, are we gonna wake up? We come back out of this thing, and it's just alien, and there's just dead people everywhere. The yellow klaxon light going off, and we're like,
Invoking the
what's
flickering
going?
light. I was like,
yeah, we're like, what's going on?
Isaiah's the monster that's on this ship.
I want to run that as a one shot now.
And then we walk over. Hang on, what's this thing in this box over here? Click. Beep. Beep. Oh, weird. What's that circle with that dot that's moving close? I don't know what that is. It's getting closer. It's really weird.
You having the lights get siphoned into his darkness was just
that was
really nice. touch.
So good.
That was awesome.
Thank you for letting me have my listen. Again, we in this house trans rights, but when the Death Eaters like teleport away like the shadowy, that's how I pictured him coming back into the shadows and taking it with him.
You described that so well. Like I literally saw it in my mind, except like just being sucked back into as the lights flickered back on. That was so dope.
All right, you guys
Get it back in?
Yes, you guys are good to come back in. We have fixed the stutter.
Heck yeah.
You are now free to move about the country.
From someone who has seizures. Thank you. That was very considerate.
It was messing me up on every roll. I was like, oh, we gotta change this.
Absolutely. Please stand clear of the door. Por favor, manténgase alejado de las puertas.
That was so smooth.
That's one of my favorite things.
Okay, so first things first, on your character sheet, go ahead and click the long rest.
I am loading back in. Sorry.
Yeah, same. It was like locked out for me for a second. Okay, back in.
I'll get there at some point.
Me. Oh, I'm so rested now.
Yeah, I did that right before we came in here, so I should be good.
Okay, back in. Mr. Kalthorr is great. Oh, that's so cute. Okay. You said do long resty.
Yes.
That we can do. Oh my God, there's only one C now.
It's one of those things that's it's like such a minuscule change.
Long rest. Boom.
Ooh. We're coming to upset some tummy.
I would like to relentless, if I might, there, RoBear. When you get a
Same.
All right.
Samesies.
Oh, and Remy should have advantage on his initiative too, right?
Yeah, I didn't get to roll an advantage on mine either.
What's the advantage for? Oh!
Candle.
Handle.
Handle. This
I mean,
little
it
light of
doesn't
mine.
really matter, but I can't. I really need to, but.
God, these ones coming out again already. We're starting it off with the 1, but we got a 17, so we're doing much better this time.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. Technically, you would have to use a relentless, but you would have had advantage, unless you did advantage and you failed.
I did, so
Yeah,
really,
that can happen.
All right.
Okay.
Somebody swapping.
Yeah, I'm gonna swap with Kalthorr. Because
Okay,
he did crit, and we know he did lightning damage, so good to open it up with that.
got it.
Yep. Listen, they're the. I mean, also Davik, but like Kalthorr and Isaiah are the DPS bros, super DPS bros. So it's like, as long as somebody dies, we're good.
Whoa. I did like triple digit damage last time.
She killed 2 dragons.
And did, and will continue to do.
We just the Vorpal Vixens, right, girls?
Or Baddies.
Yes.
Baddies. With the Baddie.
All right, concentration is cleared. You see this thing, and there are spots that open up to space. This is very much, you guys are floating inside this standing rib cage and can see out into the vastness. it has a massive chunk of Erebos's heart inside of its mouth. It is currently upside down. You can see that it spider walks, but it's just going to slowly let go and do a somersault to where it lands on the rest of the heart, unleashing its mouth out.
Oh, thank you.
Vanquish this intruder.
Kalthorr, you are up.
You heard the man. God
Yeah.
thing.
Oh,
And
to be note, before you start, there is a room full of generals, captains, hippopotamus gif, Zoltan, and academics that are all sitting at the table drinking coffee when this
Waiting for the
all
briefing.
initiated, getting their briefing ready. Just want to let everybody know that. Seat is yours.
I'm just gonna head out. I'm gonna go to the briefing instead, guys. You got the light. I'm gonna go.
Can you take notes for me? I'm calling in sick.
I can't write.
I think we're very prepared for this meeting today, everyone.
Really quickly, RoBear, and totally
Yes.
fine there's not. Because we kind of teleported here, knowing that we're about to go into some kind of thing, most likely, I'll say Baddie, were Kalthorr and Isaiah able to like rage and blood boon right before, or should we do that as our bonus action starting?
No, rage is on, blood boon's on.
Great. I'm just gonna get that up then. I gotta roll for it to do my damage.
In that same vein, could I have done my ritual patient defense?
Okay.
I did it already before the first fight, so I don't know if you want to let me do another one. But
Yeah, you're
that's up
fine.
to you. Cool.
There you go. All right. Thank you.
ready to stop this fight.
And then the thunder is just gonna crackle around the blade, and kind of feeling a little bit inspired by everything that's happened.
Yeah, you are.
Specifically, he's just charging straight at this thing as wild as he can, and kind of also gonna move in between it and Egrik and the rest of you.
Fair.
And I'm swinging for the fences. Its neck is what I meant.
Oh, 27.
27 will hit.
Oh, that was almost an 8. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take it. Yeah, we'll just do that. And then I'm just going to swing again. I'm just going to continue like a furious, just back and forth with this great sword.
Yeah, you are.
And lightning, it is highly effective as it recoils back. Let's see here. That is 102 points of damage.
Oh no. Okay.
See, this
We
is
like
why.
that.
This is why.
Oh, God.
It's like, ah, so close.
It's okay. It's okay.
26 will hit.
We do it again. There we go.
Quite literally.
Worked so nice, you do it twice.
And with that, I'm gonna dump a storm strike into it as well as a bonus. Or no, I guess not a bonus. Like just part of my hit.
Yeah, you will.
And storm strike makes it have to do.
What was that?
Must
What
succeed
was,
on
your,
a con save.
what was your damage on the second swing? You did 51,
51
again?
Yeah, again.
I was like, was that the
Yeah.
same? Let's go. 204 points of damage as it
Ended.
recoils back.
Sorry. Another 8, or I guess 4 doubled.
Oh my gosh.
And it has to make a strength saving throw. Or sorry, constitution. I'm silly. A constitution saving throw. That's a DC 20 con save, I think. Yes.
Don't succeed, please.
I mean, it probably
And
does.
the Hurtloid is a legendary creature.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you read my mind. I was gonna ask.
Oh, we figured that. Considering what it's guarding, what the stakes are.
Well, it could have been mythic. It could have been higher.
It could have been worse.
And the last thing I'm gonna do, RoBear, is kick up that maelstrom as my sword is swinging around, that lightning, the wind crackling around me in a 10-foot sphere, giving it disadvantage on attacks of anybody in that, including me. Or I think, sorry, it's just me. We found that last time. It's just me in that.
Let's go. What is your save on? What is your save on that?
It's the same. It's a DC 20 strength at the start of its turn.
Okay, at the start of its turn. Got it.
Its turn, yes.
Let's go, Isaiah.
Nice. You already know. Just like get to the corner, just kind of like glides over, Finn his hammer again, just watching the vibrancy of the slowly forming radiant bullets getting set into each of the barrels, just blop blop, aiming it at this creature. Am I still within her radius? I'm going to be within the candle.
Everything inside this room. It's a small.
Heck yeah! And did, and will continue to do. Okay. Then we're gonna burn a charge to make sure all this is radiant. Boom.
Yes.
Attack. So really quickly, RoBear, I cannot. I thought it was under my effects that I turn on sharpshooter again, but it's gone.
Oh, you get to do that from the little hand that is up there. I will go ahead and pull that over for you.
Thank you. And also, what hand are you speaking of? Just so I know for the future.
If you look at the left-hand side when you have the token control selected, you'll see select tokens. You go down, there'll be a little hand that's up there with a sparkle. When you click on that, it should open up convenient effects, and you can search for sharpshooter. But it's just as easy to just tell me to do it. And
great, awesome. I clicked and I don't see it, but I'll look at it. Anywho, great. Let's get this bread. Sharpshooter on advantage against this boyo, attacking Gori.
Oh.
I don't trust that. I'm gonna add a D. That. That's okay.
yeah, go for it.
Yeah, 21?
21 will hit. 20 is the
great.
AC.
Nice.
20 is AC? Great. Amazing. Then we're gonna do that damage. That should automatically do the plus 10. Nice, we take those.
Ooh,
we don't take
nice.
that. 51! What is this 51 happening?
What?
It is radiant. It is all radiant damage. The second attack at advantage. Ooh. What's with the 19s? I guess I'm using my D6, and it's going to. I can't get lower than a 1.
Can't pull over any further.
Right. So I will definitely hit with the D6. I will do my damage.
If it's 51 again, I swear.
That would be hilarious. 53.
Damn, it was close.
And on the second one, I'm actually going to, as I shoot, you see that bullet suddenly become very dark and black as it goes through this Hurtalod. And on the other side, you're going to see the smoke and blood and ichor of this Hurtalod mixed with the shadow of the bullet, and it forms a Callista.
Let's go.
So I'm going to put her like right behind it. That is my action. Bonus action, I might as well sidearm it. I don't think I need to use my bonus action for anything else at this moment. Yeah, so I will do a sidearm gnome, attack, advantage. No, that's a, oh, it's with my sidearm though.
Damn.
That's so
Haha,
rude.
it was a minor illusion.
Actually,
List is on the board.
thank you so much. And this is all radiant as well. Plus my sneak attack, which I'm going to add to this. Okay.
Much better.
So in total of that sidearm attack, that would be 46 points of damage.
All right. Let's get this
Heck yeah.
damage on the board. Brisket on the board.
Brisket.
It took 45 on the first. Then
No, sorry, 51 on the first.
it's got a resistance in there.
Oh, sorry. I thought you were repeating what was. No worries.
And then let's see here. He did. What do we do there? 45. Then you did 47.
Okay.
And then I see 12 from sneak attack on the very last one.
Plus the sidearm is 34.
34, and that one is 19. There we go. So 45, 47, 12, 19.
Great. Amazing. Love that. Callista's going to go really quickly. Most of her stuff is necrotic, so I'm pretty sure necrotic is being halved. So I will also say, it's, of course, it's immune to me. And she she's going to do her thing. She has a multi-attack, so at advantage, let's do... that's a 20 to hit. That's a first attack. Let's do that damage. It's all necrotic, but as you know, it all eats at it. So that's 21. The second attack. 23 will hit. 33. So
10 and 16. Is
everything.
resistant.
Yep, that is every. Yes, and she's probably just annoyed. Just floating there. That will be everything I got. Thank you.
Theodore.
All right. We'll start by popping a spell here, get ourselves a little temporary hit points, because you never know how this is going to go. Go ahead and do that.
Nice.
We love that. That's great. Go ahead and bump up that temp HP by 23. And then we're going to start by channeling from our staff, and just in a straight line right in front of me, we're going to fire off a lightning bolt.
Yeah.
I'm going to right down the middle here, so I need it to make a dexterity saving throw.
Let's do it.
Oh, wow. Dub 17s. Jesus.
That is...
All right. Well, fine. Go ahead and roll our damage. Oh, God, so many ones. 34 points
D6s
of lightning damage. Which will be, I guess, 34.
Yeah.
All right. It will take, yes, 34 points.
And that's it for me.
And shit, lightning bolt streaks out. It just destroys a chunk of like the meat on the rib cage, and like you see it go out to space, and it's like, and it's going and going and going until somebody else gets effed in the A from a Theodore lightning bolt 70 million lightning years away. And we love that.
Well, you know, this is like a butterfly effect. Somebody somewhere is going to have a bad day in the future.
Layer
All right.
action.
Yeah.
Excuse me?
Yeah, excuse me?
Egrik.
Yes.
Use the power of Twilight.
You're the layer action.
As
Okay,
the
it's
layer action inside of Erebos, can you please deploy your Twilight beam for free?
For
No
free?
consumption on your spell slot, no
Let's
concentration.
go.
Nice. Very nice.
Now-
Now
said
you
Twilight
and Baddie have
beam?
both gotten layer actions in different
Beam?
games.
Like
Yes.
that sixth
Sixth
level
level, yeah.
spell?
Yes.
Yeah, I get it, girl.
Daddy provides.
Don't ever say that again.
But you said smegma.
Yeah, because we can't say Vecna. Deep everywhere. Cool. DC 20 Constitution saving throw.
Let's go.
All right, let's see how this con save rolls. This may change up how we do things going forward here.
Oh.
Oh, interesting.
Let's go.
Interesting. Huh.
It's so pink and purpley and fuchsia. I got there eventually.
Moon Prism.
Do it, yeah.
As Twilight Beam does 82 points of damage, as it is highly effective.
Hell yeah.
I get cooler every day.
You do.
Thank
To be
you.
clear, what is that damage
Yes,
type?
yes.
Twilight damage, I think, right?
Oh, Twilight is
Which
its
is
own
force.
Force, yeah.
force.
I'm just going to
In
request
even-
that we go against something at some point that isn't resistant to necrotic.
It is a Vecna campaign. No, you did this to yourself.
Egrik's not resistant to necrotic.
Egrik, it is your turn.
All right. Cool. Now for my next trick.
Did you just do it again?
I could, but
Dubla Beam.
Dubla beam.
Dubla Beam.
I would like to spawn my spiritual weapon. Let me.
I like that.
Where?
I don't know where these pencils came from. Hold on.
The summit. Oh! They came in the swag bag from the summit. I just found mine yesterday.
These are cute.
Mm-hmm.
Now I need a sharpener.
27 will hit.
Sleigh bells.
I love you, Omega.
On my screen, the dice stacked up on top of each other. I have never seen that. It rolled up onto it as if it was
32 points of force damage.
Spicy.
That was your bonus action, yeah, for spiritual weapon?
The first one scared me, RoBear.
Yep, that's your bonus action.
yeah. Trying to find the name of it. Does anybody remember the name of the one where I can roll 2 d20s?
It was
Your doodling is your.
noodling.
Yeah,
It's the third
I forgot
level.
what it's called on my actual sheet though.
Called, oh God, yeah, because it's a spell that you got. It's a divination thing. But then we also realized that you can't do it in combat. Isn't it a minute cast?
Oh, you can't?
Invoke or something or other.
Invoke the Amaranth.
Yeah, it'll be something that you'll do like at the start of the session,
gotcha.
but that's okay. You can do it here because I don't replace 1s and 20s with it, so it has less value than as written. So
Thank you, God.
Can I replace a 19?
Like,
yes, it can.
Good.
You?
Good.
Okay, first d20 if we want to write this down somewhere.
Yeah, I got I have a thing out here.
We got a 6.
Okay, the 6. 13. Got it.
Okay.
I literally made a section in our Google Sheet for your noodling.
And that would be the
All right. Any movement for you?
The
Question.
lair action.
Yes.
That came from Egrik.
It came from Erebos because you're inside of him.
But like through me, would I be able to extra strike card?
Extra strike card's on you, so.
That like one little attack.
No, you can't extra strike the layer action. You extra strike Egrik.
That's what I was asking. So
Yeah. Good try.
Nerd.
Respect
Never
the
know the
hustle.
Turn this over.
All right. What do you guys want Remy to do?
Bane.
Bane.
Our Bane.
Remy's new name is Bane.
Okay. Well, I will say actually, unless Egrik does a bless, I actually think it might be more important to bless Kalthorr, Theo, and Davik, the ones who can actively do lightning damage right now.
I can extra strike to cast Bless.
You could, yeah, as long as they get something, then Theo, then Remy can bang. But I was just, because they're going to be doing a lot of output quickly with this thing.
That's a good call. Go ahead and mark mine.
Extra strike it? Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great.
All right. Blessing the party.
And then...
And just to be clear, Egrik's blessing the party, and then Remy can bane the hurt lot.
Is it... What level is it to bless everybody?
I think third level. Are you blessing everybody? I guess those three.
Second level. And the pets are for free, so Callista and Snow.
Okay.
No.
So Egrik is doing the bless and Remy's doing the bane.
Yeah.
Yep.
Correct.
Typically what it is. Okay. Great.
I think we did that last time too.
Yeah.
Great. All right, we blessed. Let's go.
Yeah.
Hashtag blessed.
And by the way, just a note, Egrik, for you, that bless that you have, that's innate, that doesn't cost a spell slot, I'm making that a party-wide bless, so you don't have to make a choice with it. So it's just it'll take care of everybody.
Love it.
Gorgeous. Yes, but I would like to take care of everybody. Come, my children, come be blessed.
All right, here we go. Dropping that bane.
Love that for us.
Heck yeah.
Me too.
I have some thoughts, so we'll see how this thing goes when it's its turn.
All right, 26 charisma save.
Sheesh. No way.
It was struggling. That was
No
struggling.
shot. No shot. It is unfortunately not Dublabane though. We're sad about it. We've had a streak of Dublabanes.
Yeah, right.
It's worth it, I promise.
And yeah, that one will be the end of Remy's turn. He's gonna stay where he's at. Davik, it is your turn.
All right, Davik, at the start of the fight, he bamfed out the wing, but then he saw Kalthorr go in and just kind of wreak havoc with his lightning again. Lightning being a new ability for Davik, he kind of concentrates for a minute, but as he's doing this, he reaches into his satchel and pulls out a little chain with a crystal on it. And he concentrates, and you see the electricity start to crackle around his form as he tries to concentrate on the lightning that he used before. And you see it kind of charge that crystal. And before he attacks, he's going to put that around Snow's neck. And then I'm going to move here. And he will do Mr. Kalthorr's giant lightning punch. One more again.
One more again.
Punch.
Nat 20, baby.
That's 2 for 2.
You, Jugi.
So yeah, we'll do this, and I will attempt a stunning strike as well, just to see what happens.
54.
Ooh, 101 points of damage.
And there's the stunning strike.
Come on, baby.
Just double ones.
Dude at advantage. You got this.
Can I silvery? No, I'm not gonna.
Bully him!
No, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it.
All right.
Now, what would be cool is in the future if there's a 1 in something else, but Egrik has rolled a 1 for her invoke, so it puts the 1 on the other thing.
All right, legendary creature, Constitution saving throw is a single die. It needs to be a 1 to land.
Oh, okay. Well,
Dude, I saw the 2. I was like, oh God, can we work our way down? Can we get that negative?
Worth a shot. Here comes the second one.
let's go.
20 again, baby! Dude,
Yeah.
you're on a streak right now.
You have Vorpal Fist.
Like multiple weapons, or
Like
multiple weeks.
last session, you were hitting that 20s
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah, he's on a. After the dog shit first turn, Davik's
Yeah.
done nothing but throw 20s. We love that.
It's Mr. Kalthor's lightning, baby.
Yeah.
Jeez.
101 points
A great
again.
teacher.
This
Holy
thing is.
smokes.
It is bloody. It looks like shit.
Good stuff.
Oh, yeah? Cool. Flurry of blows.
Yeah. Let's go. Can we get 3 in a row?
Ain't no way.
31 will hit though.
That was some old school 3rd edition you'd have killed in one shot. Hit it 3 20s in a row.
There we go. That's 20 on that one.
37 points of lightning damage.
This is attack 2 of 3.
29 hits.
Oh, no. I hit crit by mistake. So used to. I mean, hit
Oh, so used to it, he says.
So
This guy.
used to it.
What if he still rolls 56?
26.
49 points of lightning damage.
All right, and this is my last attack for Flurry of Blows.
Let's go!
You're about to out bitty bitty.
Boom.
This is wild. This is wild.
84 points of damage.
There's another crit, Baddie.
No. No.
And
So I have a new theory. Red colored
No.
dice in Foundry.
RoBear, the
someone who
thing that we
regular dice,
talked
no.
about, is that on the table?
Yes, it is.
Brusino? So I'm just gonna hit cold breath, but you know what
Yeah.
it is.
Describe it for us.
So as Snow runs up to take his turn in between Kalthorr and Davik, Kalthorr with his Maelstrom aura going, Davik just hurling lightning punches on this Hurtaloid. Snow with this new necklace around it, it starts to crackle with electricity as he the electricity runs down his back and over his form. His hair kind of stands up and he lets out a howl. Ow! And as he does that, lightning just strikes him as he will use, it's going to say cold breath, but it's lightning breath.
Ooh.
Yeah, we're going to add that
Very
on
cool.
there. Elemental manifestations coming from Snow.
Manifest.
So it's a DC 17 dex save.
Davik with 3 natural 20s. I want you to describe the pinpoint precision of these 3 punches that causes this creature to lock into place and automatically fail this dexterity saving throw.
Oh, so Davik starting his attack, he punches at this creature's kind of left arm, blinding fast. He's moving like super fast and quick, and his movements are just very herky-jerky. Boom, punches this left arm, and then before the creature can react, he kind of rips around and he's on the creature's back, and elbow goes right into the back as the creature kind of screams out in pain. Davik, boom, blinks right in front of him and right in his face. He punches his face down into the ground, almost knocking him prone. And then Snow knows to go in for the kill if he can.
Roll that damage.
Yo, anyone looking to get suplexed by Davik?
50 points of damage. Snow, DTD.
Let's go. Man, we just bullied the shit out of this thing.
That's a good
Holy smokes.
boy. It's a boy.
Yes. So as Snow lets out this howl, I would like Kalthorr to get in on this as well, since he's also rocking the lightning. So Davik hits those 3 punches. Snow lets out a howl, and then the lightning just strikes down onto this creature's head that Davik just pinned into the ground. And Davik will look at Kalthorr and say, "He's all yours, Mr. Kalthorr."
Kind of with all this lightning and obviously Theodore blasting through that lightning as his sword comes out in an arc. It's just a fan of lightning as it slashes through, just completely beheading this. Kind of, it hits the stomach, it spiders out throughout the entire belly or chest.
That sounds good.
Chest.
Just recoiling back before it even had an opportunity to strike.
Smokes.
Falling down, wrapping around the slow beating heart of Erebos. For the party to know, the Hertaloid bites twice and can swallow twice.
I mean,
And
Well,
does
here's my
an
question, RoBear.
incredible
Who is it
amount of acid damage when you're bitten and when you're swallowed. But you have avoided all of that.
Out of curiosity, who was it going to go for if it had gotten a turn?
Biggest, Kalthorr, biggest meal. Second biggest meal, Snow. Pure
Perfect.
hunger. Pure hunger. Instinctual.
I'm safe for a bit. Gotcha.
nice. I mean, Isaiah just like looks back, and he knows what Kalthorr can do because Kalthorr is Kalthorr. But actually watching Davik really like take in and like really hone this and use knowledge from someone else to defeat this creature, he's just like, okay. He's learning.
And he's just like, as he's crackling with this election, he's just like, you can see he can't control it, and like after the fight's over, it dissipates and he goes back to normal.
You guys stand inside the body and flesh of Erebos. Egrik, the twilight is shining like a purple corridor above Erebos' heart. How do you proceed on making him whole again?
Ooh.
I think with the surrounding constellations, and they're shifting like water, sea of stars, utilizing this light that's become so ingrained in who she is by this point, and thinking, all right, I can do this. I've never sewn before, especially body parts. And these stars, they begin to form in these wisps and waves throughout the air, and almost like a thread in each extremity, each fleshy part that was dismembered from his full form. And as if it's similar to an inchworm, how they just kind of start doing this, the threads would all be doing that in unison, bringing harmony amongst this sea of stars. And I think that that's when the formation of the true and perfect form of this god would take place. And Egrik would open her eyes and, did I mess up?
The heart begins to pulse and beat stronger. The flesh on the sides of the rib cage begin to flay away. More of the external scene of space and the astral sea becomes present. It's a gorgeous scene. Bathed now in twilight.
I can feel my strength returning. You believe. You actually believe.
Yeah. I see you, and I heard your story, and it felt good talking to you, so it's hard not to believe. And I learned through Kalthorr, it's a good thing to remember, that if you don't believe in yourself, that's okay, and you can lean on someone else for a bit, because burdens are heavy. Something with those words.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you for this second chance at guiding those who need it most.
And you begin to see that full constellation light up in the stars as this flesh begins to fade. Bone pulling itself apart. Finding yourself standing on a piece of the broken Lambent Zenith. Seeing the Herdaloid melt into this cosmos as well. And there, from the belly of the beast, that second piece of the rod spinning, floating in its own weightlessness here in the astral sea. You hear a massive disturbance from the back of this piece of ship that you're on. As a GIF in full military regalia, with its gun in hand. Where are they?
Where's the armada? You've brought the armada, right?
Just us, baby.
No! No!
What's the
No, this can't
armada?
be! Where's the rest? Where are the spelljammers? We need 10 plus ships for this!
What are you talking about?
It's been circling for days!
And he points out to the distance, and you see the red eyes of an astral dreadnought begin floating in, its tongue lavishly licking back and forth at this morsel of god flesh, wreckage, and ancient magic.
My champions, fear not. If they want to taste my flesh, let them try.
As you see part of the constellation form stars in to a dark hand that lifts up and underneath the party and up into astral space. You guys begin floating towards the confrontation with a massive astral dreadnought.
I'm sorry, but he's ugly.
Currently, your bless will apply and carry through. Bane, however, will not. It is specifically on that creature.
Yeah, what's left of it.
You have moments before a collision. The pieces of the Lambent Zenith are currently behind you and spinning with the rod of 7 parts, the second piece. You all have the choice of one action before you are locked into combat with this World Eater.
How far away is the rod?
Rod is currently drifting. Let's do percentile die.
Okay, you want me to roll it?
Go ahead, roll it.
All right.
31 feet. So let's just make it
Son of
30
a
feet.
bitch. Perfect. That's a much more manageable distance. I don't know what everybody else is thinking. I have an idea, but I'll let you guys have the floor here.
Kill.
Of course. Davik would, if the rod started hurling, Davik would use all his speed to grab it.
Yeah, my thoughts are if we get the rod, if we follow through what's happened, it might pull us back out.
Yeah.
We just
So
leave the spelljammers.
But
Yeah.
Deuces.
we leave and Dreadnought consumes God.
Listen. I said I had an idea. I said I was going to let everybody else make a choice.
You're right. No. This is the Omega thing. I think Isaiah is probably, again, that mind meld. Definitely, we know that the rod is important.
Just to
It
let you guys
even
know,
seemed- sorry.
I'm sorry to interrupt, but Egrik and Kalthorr cannot leave. They are bound.
All right, well, then we got to
FYI.
start.
We're together.
To be clear, when I said Davik would get, like, not to leave, but just to secure it.
Yeah, correct. Yeah, gotcha.
Isaiah, though, especially if he's going to go get it, he's going to actually stand next to Egrik. And just, I've never known why these constellations have been what I need, other than A white man in the stars. That is what I know, and I think I might get information. So I'm not letting y'all leave by yourself. I'll stay here alone. We do this together.
That is so nice. Thank you.
I don't know if it's nice, but either way, it's fanned. But he says, as he fans, he says, "But I need to stay away from you." And I'm going to float in the air, and you're going to see shadow and blood form
Smell again?
as I'm activating Sangora's Kiss.
Let's go.
Ooh.
Just dark black Icarus dripping everywhere. Very much Sylvanas activating Banshee Queen. But he just floats away from Egrik for a bit. Just to make sure that he doesn't focus on her. I think the hunger will look at the big thing that's also hunger. So I think it'll be fine. I'll activate that.
No way this thing has 15 feet of reach, right?
Oh, it had so much more than 15.
I bet it can hit us from there.
So yeah, I would grab the rod and place it into a bag of holding of some sort.
Yeah, I would cast this spell on myself real quick before we roll initiative.
Because I'm already attuned. I don't really need to do anything else but punch.
Let me take
But I will at this.
a.
I was gonna say at the start of initiative, I'll go ahead and use my one-time replenishment of key.
Would you like to roll, RoBear?
Yes, you guys can go ahead and roll while you're still thinking of what you want.
Is candle up?
Yes, candle's still
Never write
burning.
down.
It's
Great.
still be
Just
up.
making sure. So advantage. Okay. 26.
Didn't you roll at advantage? Could I have a reset?
You
got
using
it.
your relentless?
No, I just wasn't able to roll at advantage.
Oh, got it.
So I'm just gonna do one more.
Oh,
Ooh,
again, double 17s.
that's like
Wild.
I hate that. I hate that the
Wild.
Astral is first.
Oh,
What do we-
God, it is.
What do we know about this guy? Anything?
You know
Oh,
what?
yeah, you
I'm
let it.
actually going to relentless.
I'm also now going to relentless.
I never relentless. I never do it. So you know what? Why not now?
4 and 2.
How do you? Oh, there it is. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, thank you so much.
The gift that was talking to us. Can
Wow, but I'm slightly still behind it. That's
we...
Damn.
the dice tell the
So
story.
close.
The dice tell the story.
What's going on with that gift?
Rick,
Can you help
reset.
us?
What's going
We
on
gotta
with the
figure out
what?
he wants.
The gift that was talking to us.
Oh, the GIF? He's floating on the piece of the ship with his like gun out, like back behind, looking for the armada that he was hoping to show up.
That is funny.
Ooh, Remy.
Let's go.
Davik, you staying at 23.2?
Yeah, I already used my relentless.
Okay, got it.
So many relentlesses this game.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't
All
done
right.
two
Hit it.
relentless.
I rolled a 17. I'm not gonna risk going lower. I'm happy with that.
Yeah.
It's not great, but
All right. Erebos will be.
Erebos.
I forgot he has a stat block.
Erebos is fighting
That
us.
is wild. That
I don't
is-
know if my mic's not
Behind
working,
Remy.
but I've said I needed to relentless a few times.
Oh no! I thought you.
I did.
no, I have to
cleared
be
it.
reset. I can't roll.
Yeah,
Oh, sorry.
Let me refresh that. Then that might be my side.
Oh, I did mark it on the sheet. I thought you did.
Thank you. Yeah, no, it's just not letting me roll.
Let's see if it lets you roll now.
Hang on, I'm loading back in.
Wow, this dreadnought's pretty vascular, eh?
Pretty vascular.
That's better.
Ooh,
There goes. Let me roll now. Thank you.
Slay.
All right. Everybody set?
Wait,
wild. With an 18, you're still last.
could I perchance use... I'll use the 6 to bring his 31 down to 6 initiative.
Mythic creature.
Yeah, well, I am too. What's a goblin cleric?
Yeah. It will have to roll on this for a check if you're going to use one. This will be a advantage scenario, so it's a super low percentile, but if you want me to roll it, I'll roll it.
No. I'll wait.
I mean, you might as well. This is it. So
Nah, you talked me out of it. I'm good. Now I'm scared.
Love that. I love that. Nope. We're honoring it.
Yeah,
Never
no,
mind.
you instill the fear of God in me all the time.
I need to bite somebody. Let me bite.
Bite the dreadnought.
Don't look at me.
Just look at the regular Kalthorr. Let me bite. Swedish shirts. Let me bite.
Floating, tasty morsels.
as the Astral Dreadnought will unhinge its jaws at Kalthorr, going in for a huge bite.
Never mind. Do not bite. Do not bite.
You talked him into it.
Listen.
Reaction, I cast Banishment on Kalthorr. I'm seeing a bit funny.
All right, buddy.
You don't got it. It's okay.
Oh, okay. It is going through. It is going through.
Yeah, it showed up 3 times.
Let's go. I thought it was stuck.
Oh no.
And that is a crit.
Well, there goes Kalthorr.
Well, you can Silvery Barb's a 19, not a 20.
Is that a
Sam, you have a
Mythic creature.
I didn't think so.
Oh my gosh, Isaiah, you did it now. It's fine.
I'm too scared to mock that.
Honestly, RoBear terrifies me. In the best way.
Kalthorr, you take 106 points of force damage and are swallowed into the stomach of the Astral Dreadnought.
This is where I like to fight. Up close and personal.
His name is muffled.
Right where I want him.
I'm pulled down into your throat.
Hold still.
It will then swing at the second biggest creature that's there with its claws on Snow.
You mean Erebos?
Erebos is not physical.
Let's get physical.
I had the same thought.
8.
34 will hit.
Can you only miss on a 1?
I'm tired of people hitting my dog, man.
Hitting my dog. He got that dog in him.
Show him like you showed Navi. No, you listen.
No, you listen.
Okay, that could have been a lot worse.
That's low. That's low.
The claw's not that bad. The claw's not that bad.
26
It's really, really bad.
points on Snow. Claw again.
Oh.
Lean with it, rock with it.
Plus 20 to hit. Just so we are clear.
It's gotta be a nat
That is
one.
a plus 20.
You broke,
You know,
you
as
broke
Ted
Flawless's
showcased
camera.
for us, we can do it.
You did so much damage to Snow, he disconnected.
Yo, but he's rolling low. Very low.
I wish that would have happened earlier.
Snow, strength saving throw. Davik, are you still there?
I bet that laptop died.
Oh, there he is.
He's back.
I'm here. Can you hear me?
Strength,
Yeah, you're good. You're good.
strength save.
Yeah, I was asking before that last hit if I could reaction to the first hit on Snow at Davik.
Sorry. Just go ahead and
Okay.
roll me a strength saving throw.
Okay, hang on.
Also, RoBear, I didn't get to share what I wanted to do before we started combat because we got right into initiative. But if it's okay, because we already started,
Snow. Hang on.
could I use stellar bodies?
Don't know what that does.
It spawns 2 little stars around me. In a 10-foot radius. The stars protect you if a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with a melee attack. They must make a wisdom saving throw or take 1d8 points of radiant damage for each star orbiting you. And then there's more words.
As your DM,
Mm-hmm.
I would suggest your Twilight Sphere.
I always forget I have that.
Yes.
Thank you, God. You're so great.
Dear God.
We'll say Erebos over that.
Yeah.
God?
That's your
Oh, I think you did the damage to me for Snow.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Snow rolled a 20 on
Hit
his
that dog, not me.
Please go ruin the dog. I'm sorry. I
Snow
swear
is
I
now grappled and restrained in one of the pinchers of the Astral Dreadnought.
Is my Twilight Sphere innate or is it on my character sheet somewhere for me to...
Oh yes, it is very much on your character sheet.
It's Twilight Sanctuary?
Oh, is it Sanctuary? Where's in my features? Hang on. Oh yeah, because I have the
It
Twilight
is on the
Sanctuary.
very front. So you do the Channel Divinity, cast it, and then you have the second button when you use its heal that triggers the heal. So,
Gotcha.
and
Oh,
they're
it's a
under your
creature.
active abilities. Yep. We got all set up.
I like that.
Slay.
Got her all set up.
Thank you.
You're welcome. All right.
And then I roll the damage.
Oh, let's see
Now you have to do it
here.
there.
Snow takes another 20. There we go. Snow hanging on with 38 points. And then
now he's
they
done
will
attacking, right?
and then they will reach out towards the strongest psychic connection, which will be Egrik. I need you to make a DC 23 wisdom saving throw as it begins to project out towards you.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh. Should we have run?
Yup.
Well, 2 of us couldn't, so.
Unresolved string term advantage requested for evaluation. Boundary just told me I am being requested for evaluation.
I agree.
I don't know what that means. Shut up.
Unsolved string term advantage requested. That's weird.
That's weird.
Let me try roll it. No, let's do it again.
Is it like one of those gotta select your token nonsense?
No,
that matter?
no, it just, let me refresh. Sometimes it turning off and on again works.
Well, what I'm curious about actually is every other thing it has said the DC for the wisdom for the save for the psychic protection it doesn't have that. I'm wondering if that's causing a problem.
No, you're not supposed to see it.
Oh, never mind.
Shh, close your eyes.
Right? No. Oh my god.
Okay, now let's try this again.
Wee woo. Woo woo.
I'm gonna try to trigger it on this side.
Okay, I'm just gonna do a wisdom saving throw from my sheet, perchance.
That one
Instead of
didn't work for
Theodore?
me either. So just go ahead. Yours save is a +9.
Okay.
Just throw 2 d20s.
Okay, It's wisdom, because it's not working on my sheet either. All right, you said +9, so there's the first one. Kalthorr.
Uh-oh.
Kalthorr.
Wow.
I would like to luck.
Yeah.
Or Indomitable.
Whoa, hold your horses.
Or Indomitable. Yeah, Indomitable. Not. Save your luck.
Oh, that's what I said.
Yeah.
Yep.
Thank you.
We belong.
Oh, there's another 4.
All right, you'll take half damage. 14 points of psychic damage.
You hurt me again.
You really just want to beat up
That is ending me.
Orcus, I'm sorry, I'm back. Oh, damn it. It's
I just need a picture of Kalthorr just inside a void and it's just Mad World in the background. All around me.
I mean.
Isaiah, it's your turn.
Oh gosh. So how I'm gonna do this is seeing Kalthorr get swallowed, see Snow get yanked, see Egrik just struggle mentally, I guess. I don't know. He's rising in the air and he just kind of lets out this viscous, hungerous, I don't know if that's a word, but it is now. Almost just yell this primal scream as somehow, somewhere from the astral and himself, a swarm of hungry bats goes around this creature. I'm going to use my extra strike card to summon to use this action. Because it is an action to cast, that's why. And I don't want to waste my... Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Delta, Epsilon, Zeta, Eta, Beta, capital M.
Egrik would remember that.
Yep.
Oh, it's Alpha. They're my favorite. Don't tell Beta.
There we go. Just put it on that boy, yo. So he is shrouded. At the beginning of its turn, it needs to make a save. It's going to take a bunch of damage. No, it won't make a save. It's just going to take 94 damage. And is also hexed right now while surrounded. And now for my actual action, let's get this bread. Okay. Let's do this at advantage with the D4. I'm blessed. The bless is in there. Great.
19.
No, that's a crit.
That's a crit.
It's a Vorpal shot.
That's a Vorpal shot.
Let's go.
Okay. We're gonna throw all of it in there because that's how you do it.
That is how you do it.
So this is a bunch of critting damage from that. Okay. Plus, we're gonna put our sneak attack into this. It is a crit. Thank you. Amazing. Plus, we're gonna put in our hex damage, which is a crit as well.
Yeah, it is.
Alpha.
And we're gonna put in our vital sacrifice necrotic damage, which is also a crit.
They're immune.
What? That would suck.
Not on a 20, not on a crit, they're not.
204 points of damage from the initial shot.
That's one.
62 points of sneak attack. 56 points from the Hex was 21. 42 points from Hex. 56 points from Vital Sacrifice. 266, 302, 358 on your Vorpal shot to its eye.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you for that.
Sorry, Omega just had a moment. That was cool. Oh, absolutely. It trained directly at this big old gigantic eyeball that he wants to attempt to preserve later for Theodore to play with.
Happy birthday.
Does it throw up Baddie or Kalthorr?
Oh yeah. Kalthorr is jettisoned back out into space.
I'm back, baby.
It flinches, and Snow is able to escape and doggy paddle through space.
Oh, does Snow shake their fur and like as the saliva goes everywhere?
Yeah, he does.
I'm also going to use a grit point. What's more important? He's doing a lot of attacks. To make that a dazing shot. So, and again, my stuff is 18, not 17. We need to look at that. Save, or if he fails, disadvantage on all attacks on his next turn.
In this situation, I'm going to have you roll for a full new shot.
It's a D20.
Say less.
Because Vorpal.
Say less. Ooh. It was almost 19 on that shot. I'm gonna luck that.
Let's luck it.
Why not?
Are we feeling lucky?
Why not?
Don't say that.
Why? I didn't say it.
Don't say why not.
No,
We
I
love
didn't say
20s in this house. We do.
That
Okay,
shot will miss. They will roll on this dazing shot. Since you landed a Vorpal strike, I am going to make it a single roll. It will need to roll a nat 1 or negative.
Okay. Oh well. Then also let's get this bread, because this is a con save. It's actually going to reduce it by this amount.
Okay.
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 Oh.
Can I use my 6 to add to that?
It won't.
Subtract
It just won't bring it negative though. That's the
Yeah.
Yeah, he rolled a 5. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. But if I switch your thing from a 4 to
That's
a
a-
6, then it's negative.
He's got a
1 or
plus. He's got a
0.
+7, and there's no bane on it.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I forgot it didn't have Bane, but
Yeah, the Bane would have been huge.
yeah, it would have been huge, Yugi. That's okay, y'all. That's okay. That was only my first shot, technically.
That's right.
Yeah.
Second shot. Oh, so close. So close. That's okay.
We take
that's-
30s in this house.
Absolutely take 30s. So that will be damage plus. I gotta bring it back because
Let's go.
it's so
Another
far.
51 again.
To 51. We'll take it. That is 56 points of damage for that. And I believe we set this like way in the past because I used my extra strike. Technically, I cannot active surge, so I will not do that. But I will do. Where you at? Where you at? I had you. No, I don't need to do that. I don't need to do that at all. I mean, fuck that. Freak that. Bonus action with the sidearm. Of course,
Yes!
of course that's a 19. Of course that's a 19. That's the second time that's happened. That's the second time. It's fine. I'm not mad.
Sounds like you're a little mad.
A little bit, just a little bit. Okay.
Imagine you exploding
Okay.
the head of a dreadnought. Ugh.
And 43 points that all apply.
Yes.
And then to make this fast, boom, boom. You already know she going in. Rar, bear, 26.
That'll hit. 26 is the AC.
Whoa. I hate that.
23 points on the first side.
Did we say Callista crits on a 19 with me because she came from my gun?
Yeah, it crit.
Then
Hell
that's
yeah.
a crit for her.
You had a double crit on opposite sides. Oh my gosh, Callista.
Callista eats down.
61 points on Callista.
Great. That is everything. Make that easy. Just...
Oh, that was the thing.
That's what my stomach sounds like in the morning.
Great turn.
That was awesome.
Still not bloodied. Theo, your turn.
You're not bloodied.
Were we out of curiosity? Is it just the Vorpal that was doing the seemingly the double damage, or did we see it was a damage?
That was
type?
just I gave that for the Vorpal shot.
The
Yes.
Vorpal. Got it. Damn it. This thing is. All right. I guess we're going to. Yeah. We'll blow a 6th level spell slot. I'll throw out a disintegrate here, and we're gonna silvery barbs its dex saving throw and hope for the best on this one.
All right. It's going to roll straight up.
Yeah, and I will blow the silvery barbs as well here.
Let it roll straight down.
So dex save DC 19.
Let's go. That's a failure. Full damage.
Okay, we feel much better about that. 80 points of force damage.
As it is highly effective, doing 160 points of damage.
We love a good force damage vulnerability. So what did we say extra strike allows you to do? It allows you to cast a spell? Is that a thing? Mm-hmm. All right, can I spend an extra strike there if you would? And I would like to... We'll go ahead and just for the hell of it, we'll spend a 5th level slot and we'll fire off a regular for the internet and everybody here magic missile. Just straight up magic missile. Not a Smegma magic.
No.
That's the worst magic missile.
I don't like that.
Hey, baby. I'm gonna see my magic missile.
No.
So, God, it rolls 3, so that's all it's going to do for me. So it's not going to do all of them. So that is, God, how many darts is that?
It likes
3,
to break magic missile. We'll have to fix
4,
that on your side.
5, 6, 7. So it's 7. So it's 21 points of force damage. My math is correct? Yeah. 21 points.
Yeah.
And then that would potentially double. I don't know if it's force vulnerability, but it's 21 points from all the missile shots. Magic missiles.
All right. 40, you said 21?
Yeah, 21.
So 42 points.
Okay, and that, I'm good with that.
You can see chunks of this astral dreadnought starting to float back into the astral sea as it is bloodied.
That's good. That's good. And we'll continue to do.
What do you guys want Remy to do?
I think blessed knowing the AC, yeah.
We're already blessed.
We're already blessed.
Oh, we
Still
are.
blessed.
Okay, then Bane.
I'm bleeding out my eyeballs.
Slow.
Oh, yeah.
Lock it into one attack.
Oh, I like that. It's just going to eat me.
Well, you know.
Slow concentration. It's slow concentration.
Oh yeah.
It is.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I thought the same thing, Sam. I've been thinking about taking a screenshot to make that into another meme.
Let's slow this down, baby.
Inspector Flawless.
I had a cat named Spectre because of that.
This is gonna be. This is the first creature that's gonna test Remy hardcore.
I'll get you, Gadget.
All right, DC 26 Wisdom saving throw.
And he has a claw, Mr. Claw.
No, there's no way Egrik could have done that. Oh, can you make that a 6? Oh no, we have to make a roll, right?
It would, I think, be more like a silver barbs in that's the case. Cause
Wait, he rolled a natural 18, didn't he?
Chill.
He did
We don't want
18
him to do
and
that.
19.
We don't want to do that.
It's too strong. I don't know what to tell y'all. I'll just do Eldritch Tarot then on my
Yeah.
bonus action. Let's do it.
Advantage.
Better than what
28
it was.
will hit.
Man, my body's gonna hate me tomorrow.
Let's go. 19 points doubled. 38 points on the first. It's actually going to turn out pretty good if I can hit.
Yeah, because the force damage getting doubled. Yep.
Let's go. Let's get another high roll. Second beam hits.
Nice.
32 on the
Oh, I
second.
thought that was a 9.
Last one. Come on, come on, come on. 11. Hey, 29 hits. We'll take it. More high damage. Let's see it. Give me a 10.
Oh, I messed up.
Oh, look at it. Doing damage on Kalthorr again.
Yeah, you got it out for
Gross
Kalthorr, man.
crawling back to the Bloodlord.
Owie, 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 owie.
So that was 38 on the first, then it was 32, so 70, and then 28,
I
so
should be at
98.
108. Yeah.
Gosh, that's so wild how higher health still is after you just took all that other damage.
And there we go. Cool. Restored to normal.
I accidentally pulled myself out of initiative somehow. It just reset me. Just so you know, I'm after
Just
Erebos.
disengage and leave us.
I was trying to turn off Great Weapon Master, and somehow it.
You can't leave Kalthorr.
Clearly, Baddie gets something to want to play tonight. I think he's done. Bye.
I don't want to get eaten again.
I think you were
Hey, I
right
got you
before
out. And if you get eaten again, I'll hopefully back out again.
I will. I will do my best.
Egrik, go ahead and drop your beam again for Erebos. He's going to maintain concentration.
Oh, nice. Whew, okay.
All right.
Oh my god, the line looks so much smaller on this map.
Yeah, right.
Wee.
Love that.
Let's go. It's going to fail. Full damage.
Here.
Okay, not bad. 62.
62
math.
points of damage.
Sick.
It was actually
Yeah, it's supposed to be my turn.
Kalthorr. Yeah.
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 It
It
just
is.
kinda,
We know. We
ran
know.
away.
Don't worry about it. It
Okay.
is. We know.
Cool.
We know.
Okay.
You pieced out.
I mean,
You got this.
doing the thing. Thunder, lightning, flying boots, charging out. Have another bite, and I'm just swinging. I'm full. Yup.
I love that line. Have another bite.
Having the bite is rotted.
Yes.
Okay, oh, that's barely.
Yeah.
We take it though. We take it.
Mm-hmm.
There's that. Ooh, big reroll. I like that.
Ooh, way better.
56. And he's just full on swinging. And you can just mark off my extra card or my extra strike. I'm
Yep.
Yep.
in a frenzy here.
Oh, of course.
On the first swing, only 28 points on lightning.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Yep. That's okay. Normal. Oh, it was the 12.
Okay,
Still good.
still very good.
27 points on the second swing.
Last one.
Do you want to swap out?
You want to switch elements?
We can try fire. Seeing the first two
Might as
lightning
well.
not do enough.
Yeah.
Ignite it in fire, and I always forget I can do that mid.
Because you're being not mid. Hey, that's a crit.
We love that full damage no matter what.
Let's go.
Let's tell a story.
That's my favorite thing. I need a turret to dice tell the story.
And we're doing fire, so a fire giant strike is going to drop in with that as well.
And did. And we'll do again.
And again.
And we'll continuously do.
Oh.
Ooh, we love seeing the 12.
And there's the fire strike.
Someone please call 911.
We're sorry. That number can
As I just charge directly back at its mouth, and I'm just ripping its teeth apart with this sword.
111 points with your Vorpal.
Good. Not happy.
Another
13.
13 points from your giant strike. I want you to remove one of its claws.
Oh, that's great.
As I go in with the lightning, and it's just like, it's not doing enough as I'm clawing at its face, swiping back and forth. Its claw comes up, I'm assuming to put me back at its mouth. I just lunge, fire igniting as that rage takes hold, just hacking it straight off.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Oh, do you get a bonus hit because you crit?
Oh,
For
do I
Great
get a bonus
Weapon
attack
Master?
if I crit?
Great Weapon Master, right?
Yeah, Great Weapon Master.
You
You
get your
used
bonus, you
a
can use your bonus action to do it if you haven't used your bonus action yet.
I have to use a bonus action to change.
Damn it.
So,
Damn it.
nope.
Burn an
I
extra
went with
strike.
lightning.
He did.
I did to get that one. That was
Burn
my
my
extra
extra
strike.
I don't make you use your bonus action between the fire and lightning.
I'm
That's
already
for-
Well, then
rerolling.
get another one. Yeah.
I'm already rerolling. Give me a crit.
Let's go!
And did. The dice tell the story.
Roll those dice.
Yeah, dude, this is the biggest lobster boil.
I have
To this, like, this, you know how much how much
that,
meat is in that claw? Come on now.
bigger, more.
Holy mother.
So good.
Ugh, the
Big
crits
meaty
this episode.
claws.
The crits this episode.
Crazy.
118 times 2, 236 plus 26, 262.
Let me show you finality.
Take its other claw, Kalthorr.
Let's go.
Big
With just
meaty
one, and-
claws.
As I turn, I see the other claw coming, and it's just one swipe, not even a hack. It's just gone as it erupts in flames. And I'm gonna stand right in front of this thing.
Egrik. He's so cool. Good friend choice.
This is a
After
nice fight.
losing both of its claws. Reaction.
Oh.
Enter the dungeon.
I will have mine.
As its maw opens up, Davik.
My turn.
I want you to make a strength ability check. So in this case, athletics.
Okay. Athletics.
No, it's at advantage because the candle.
I will luck that.
Luck it.
You still have you still have Indomitable. You can use that for ability checks.
Oh well, then yeah, I'll do that.
Just saving throws.
It's about Indomitable for not attack roll. It's for saving throws and ability checks. This is an ability check.
That is good to know.
All right, take it.
Yeah, I didn't know that either.
Much.
17. And then I will add a D10.
Yeah, it's a good call.
$19.
Davik, you see this maul opening up, and in the back of its gullet, you see spiraling constellations and worlds. This thing is a world eater, and it is homing in on Isaiah. And as it goes to clamp its jaws around Isaiah, you hold up this massive toothy maw. For the split second that's needed, Isaiah into the dungeon pulls you into a demi-planar dungeon somewhere inside of the multiverse.
Q can't hear you right now. He got kicked out of Discord.
Oh, he got kicked out of Discord?
Right as you started to describe it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
It's like horrible timing. You're being consumed.
This is incredibly important. Yeah, I don't see him anywhere in there.
Oh, that's so
this happened once before, but it lasted almost the whole session. So
Different room.
Yes, we'll all go into a different room. Let's see here. I'm gonna tell Q to hop into the waiting room.
Hell of a session.
And then I can hopefully drag him and drop him into the new room. I'm gonna pull everybody else up.
Welcome to Vecna, Eve of Ruin.
We love it. We love it.
I was wondering if you were gonna pull me first to be like, oh good, we'll let it go off.
we gotta get him back in here.
Oh.
You're holding, you're giving it all you got, Davik.
I think we're going to get either a phone or
a laptop.
Yeah.
So did I stop it with that 19?
Oh yeah, scene's still going. We're just waiting for Mr. Isaiah. The suspense.
Close Discord, open Discord.
I'm sure they've done that.
I would imagine.
Restart your computer.
I mean, he's trying on his phone right now, so.
Yeah.
Here, let me this crap. Can you let me see if this works. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna call.
Oh wait, they're in. Oh wait, they were there and then they're gone.
Oh, they joined the other voice chat. But it looked like it was fast enough to where they may have been kicked out.
Yeah. They were there for a second and then got kicked out.
Baddie's call may have popped him out of the purgatory.
Oh, okay. At least they're communicating. Do we need to hop into a call?
We'll get him back in a second. There we go. I see him. They're going.
There we go.
We got you.
We're back.
Sweet.
All right. Can you hear us, Q?
Everything was just gone.
Let's go.
Even on my phone, your chat was just gone for me.
Wow.
Anywho, I heard that, the worst timing.
Bull.
Cool. What happened?
Davik is currently holding the maul up of this astral dreadnought, Vitruvian man style, while it is collapsed around you, pulling you in to enter the dungeon. I made
Can I
you
just
make a
describe one
roll.
thing real quick?
Yes, go for it.
Yeah, so just as Davik sees this and goes to aid Isaiah, he is currently just attuned to just the natural elements, but when he makes this, the gauntlet, the God Fist lights up with fire, and he just grabs it with that arm, almost like uncontrollably. The gauntlet propelled him towards the tooth to stop the attack.
Davik, you and Isaiah make eye contact for a brief moment in exchange, if you choose.
Yeah, he will. I don't think Davik will say anything, but he will just lock eyes with Mr. Isaiah just to kind of let you know, I got you.
And just so I know, it's like sucking me into it, or did it like wrap its maw around me?
He's preventing you from being swallowed whole.
Okay.
At this moment.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, in his form, he doesn't really know the spatial awareness is not all the way there. But knowing whatever is about to happen, he does just look at Davik, and for a moment, while he should be extremely hungry, and he is, I think seeing someone that he has been testing over and over and over constantly prove themselves in a way that they didn't have to, he can tell that there's nothing about him that Isaiah wants to consume. He can also tell that beneath the blackened Icarus blood, there is a proudness. But also all of that is consumed by the fact that there is a huge astral dreadnought seeking to consume him. So there's a focus up again as he does whatever he can.
Mind linked. He saw that, right?
Davik gives you just enough time to point with your gun. Isaiah, I had you make a roll at the beginning of the session. That roll had nothing to do with the porthole. The porthole was DC 26. That roll happened in time at this moment in the Astral Sea. You rolled a natural 20 when you made that roll. I need you to roll critical vorpal damage on this shot.
Do it. Let's see it.
Okay.
The willpower to not message you what the additional roll was for took everything in my body, and when it was a 20, I damn near died. Remember what I told you at the very beginning when I pulled you? It could go one of two ways.
You did say that. You did. Oh my God. Okay.
Wow.
Cool.
That's beautiful.
Then everything that would come from this is as follows. Am I still? There's a +10. Great. That's 98. Sure. 17.
All right.
And 32. I don't have the necrotic from the vital sacrifice anymore.
196, 34, and 64. Davik, that bit of extra time that you buy at Isaiah, the shot in Constellation goes off. Isaiah, describe shooting up through its palate and how your Vorpal shot goes off with a DTD.
Let's go.
Do it, baby.
I think he doesn't even realize there's something about being in this space and the constellations that are all around. There's something about student schooling the teacher. There's something about the hungry potentially consuming the hungered. There's something about all of these moments. And he just looks back at Davik, and you can see just his bloody hand rising in the air. And as it does, the gun's following him, being coated in this viscous liquid. And as it situates itself into his hand, he just simply pulls that trigger, and you just see the constellations all growing and glowing in tandem. But it's that one hellfire constellation that seems to burn slightly brighter than the rest. And as they all consume this gun, you see there is just a torrent of radiant and necrotic force, what all these primordial energies that form into this gun, into this bullet that creates itself. And as it shoots through, it's like slicing through butter. You just see the cavities and the sinew and all of the ichor from the astral dreadnought just giving way like a crowd of commoners watching a king walk through them. It has no willpower left. All it can do is let this bullet go through. And it does. Completely
And in
out of time.
that single majestic moment, as Isaiah falls backward, splitting open this astral dreadnought as it goes to consume everything. Davik, you see Isaiah pulled into the dungeon as he disappears in front of your eyes. As holding up the maul, the split sides of the astral dreadnought fall on either side as you're still trying to support what's no longer there.
If you don't mind, RoBear, especially with that crit, all of that applies. Stealing your words. But as that shot rings true and he gets sucked in, you know, again, there's no void, there's no face. It's just void. Bloody void. He gets one last look towards Theo. It's gone.
Davik would instinctively just try to reach to catch.
You reach, and there's nothing but the lights and the galaxies that were inside this creature dissipate back into the astral sea. And that is where we will end this week. To let everyone else in the audience know, Q has a long stint of fantastic work coming up that will take away Thursday nights. So we had a discussion. I said, do you trust me? I think I have a good way for you to go. But I didn't tell him about the role that I requested from him at the beginning of the session. And was it oh so poetic?
Just so we're clear, it's only 6 Thursdays. I'm in the musical, and tech is next week.
Just enough time for all of us to have an Isaiah side story of fighting out of whatever dungeon he gets pulled into.
Oh God, that's scary.
So I started blasting.
Great story, y'all. Great story. Great rolls.
Dude,
great
dice were on fire tonight.
2,400 hit points gone tonight between two creatures.
We were sweeping through some of that too. That was wild.
That was wild.
Definitely designed more for the story, but if you guys don't roll good, it doesn't go well either.
That is.
Oh, you ever heard of the 3 nat 1s that brought us?
Yeah. Again, we'll just bring that up one last time. That look at where it put us. Sometimes you got to make a 1 in 400,000% chance to just come out that much better at the other side. You know,
Isaiah, I'm blaming you.
Hey, well, you can't blame me now. I'm gone. Don John.
Oh, we were just gonna talk about that. Oh no, he's gone.
Wait, who's gonna take the parts?
This is gonna be good.
It's gonna be great.
Oh,
It already is great.
so many new pieces on the board. Champions of Orcus past, now Erebos. And a second rod. Piece of the 7 parts. 2 legendary creatures gone. Yes, clap it!
Yeah! Does that mean we've cleared a chapter?
That's what it sounds like to me.
That's a clear chapter.
Let's go.
A little side note, Ted and I are awaiting something good. For
Oh,
using
that's
our
true. We
content.
are. Yeah, for doing a double commune.
Like, it was worth it. Vorpal something for the wizard.
Vorpal wand.
Zoltan is back in the office.
Good for
Where
that.
are they? They were just here. How did I
Sorry,
lose
sign a new
them?
contract.
But can we talk about this GIF who was expecting an armada, and no, that was a throwaway. You got us, and then he just watched 6 things plus a god part, a wolf, and an undead lady just eviscerate an astronaut.
And I didn't even have to use Vecna's magic missile.
Right?
Yes.
Magma, Tears of Grundle.
Magma.
This GIF is the equivalent of like John Candy on a pallet raft floating just aimlessly in a lake, like looking back, like
Zoinks!
No one will ever believe him that this is what happened. And he's like, and then these guys, they appeared out of nowhere, and then they just killed it. And they're like, yeah, okay, Admiral, sure thing, buddy.
Anyway, so a giant, a goblin, 2 tieflings, a wolf.
I want to describe this story to a friend later.
Oh.
Hannah, you don't watch my show, but like, this happened. It sounds so fake.
It really does.
So good tonight.
oh, it's wild. It's good. We had some serious story beats to get to. So yeah, good luck with this chapter. For those that are watching, It ain't like this.
Wait, what did we dodge?
Well,
Or what did we not do?
Yeah, like
what did we
basically
do different
everything
than
that
what's
you
normal?
figured out is just bouncing around the ship and finding out. Like it's pretty melodramatic on that. Like there's not like there's
like a
not a
dungeon
bunch of
crawler.
traps. It's instead you guys got all the information from hacking it. So there's no sense in spending the time of like, oh, hey, let me introduce 8 NPCs that are all cowering. And that's what they are. There's half of them are dead, half of them are alive, and most of them are like, ah! Not in a good space.
Oh yeah, there's all those people, the few survivors potentially, right? Like that's.
Yeah, so I was
Yeah.
just like, okay, these are unnecessary NPCs, cut all these. We're gonna put one person alive that's back on there, that's been hiding from the horror that is this creature eating everything. And then, tease the real deal that this is the meat popsicle in space for an astral dreadnought, because I only get to run these
The other
if we're in
option for that.
Spelljammer, so I'm like, I'm pulling one of those out. That's happening.
What if we didn't align with this dying god?
Then we go back to the spaceship and you go through debrief, and then maybe you get to find out that like the thing's actually being stalked by something larger on the outside, and you go still more of a direct portal in. Like you're not going to waste a bunch of time bouncing around inside the map. But yeah, that would be the way that you would go then around the
Well, we
outside.
can make it back in time for the debrief to be like, yeah, we already took care of it.
Yes,
I know. We should sit through. Like, okay, this sounds fun. We don't want to do this, and we just leave, and then they get there and it's already done.
I would like to spend a level 4 spell slot to eat its brain.
Yeah, I'd also like to just get into all of its we're body deep.
Trying to get in its guts.
I didn't want to say it like that.
I know what you were trying not to say.
Where
I said it for you.
It was on the tip of my tongue. I moved away from it. You made me say it. So that's yes. I want to get into its guts.
Not enough? You've been in mine all session, yet you want to be in the Dreadnoughts.
I didn't. It was disrespectful to take pieces of this god that's now Egrik's god. Listen, as much as I wanted to be like, you just hear like tink, tink, tink of a rock hammer breaking off a piece of god rib cage. I figure that's a little disrespectful for your new god.
This is my first time playing a full cleric. It's not at all how I thought it would be.
Hey, RoBear, because I did crit on that first attack, and we say we aimed at the eye, could we have dislodged the eye so Theo can get the eye?
Yeah, sure, 100%.
Check out this eye I got, guys. Look at this.
Another eye to the collection.
Yeah.
Hell
Brain's
yeah.
totally yours.
Normal Astral Dreadnoughts have anti-magic properties, so I'm wondering if we can do something with it.
Isaiah would want this for me.
Yeah. He wanted me to have this.
Oh, I am worried for Theo next week. I don't want him to have feelings.
Oh, it's gonna be. Yeah. Well,
Keep coming together.
It'll be
together.
It'll be a whole thing.
Lord.
So fun. So intimidating.
Yeah, Davik just watched somebody he tried to save get sucked away.
Sail away, sail away.
Yeah, like it couldn't take any more damage before. Like if it got through your round, you were gonna beat it up. And I was like, oh, we need to have a good moment. One, we've had that good character growth with it. So I was like, okay, I want you to do I'm gonna try and get you involved on this last piece without punching it 8 times.
Because I was
Also-
rolling an extra strike.
Oh, you're gonna tear that thing up. You're gonna tear that thing up.
Take the crown.
Yeah, I was like,
You want to tell me why you be looking at Egrik like she's a whole snack?
Yeah, because she is.
I don't want to wait 6 weeks.
Right.
I don't like that.
Get it. Get it.
That was so much fun. Thanks for letting me tell Erebos' story. So that's all magic canon. So I was like, oh man, it's so good. So
That's
like,
nice.
Just like Kalthorr understood it.
I was freaking out. Freaking out.
So inside magic, like he never resents the fact that he's Heliod's shadow. He does his purpose. It's not like Hades-Zeus relationship. He's like, no, that is me. That's a part of me, and he backs it. But constantly, the rest of the pantheon is all over on the other side, and it's just him.
Bully him.
They just bully him, and he just constantly feels further and further away from the rest of the gods of Theros. So I was like, oh, well, what if this scenario that eventually just the connection was gone, and there's no, there's no more ferryman. There's no more, there's no one even remembers he's there because it's out of sight, out of mind. They're all at the party, and then there's no one escorting the dead anymore. So fun riff. Now we got another god into the pantheon.
We got to deal with another god later.
This. Oh well, we'll find out.
Well, that's fine. It was on our list. He was on our list anyway. Orcus, we just he was on our list of evil things to kill. It was that's like a you're gonna kill for everything below that. That's if we can get to it, we'll get to Orcus. He's on the
Dude, you are now being hunted by Orcus, by Loth, a very pissed off Belor.
Yeah. I'm gonna need you all to start ponying up money for me to go buy all the scrolls to just hide us all from detection magic for the rest of forever.
Egrik, the Dragon Slayer,
flawless with your
the
flashlight.
champion.
Flawless, what's wrong with you?
He's Inspector Flawless. Look at his little helicopter hat.
Yes. So we will be leveling up.
Y'all level 7 spells.
This is a big.
Whoa.
It's about to get dangerous.
I won't lie, I didn't get much from this level up because I need to get to level 10 in fighter so that I can get my third attack. But I did get an innate endowment. I do have that now.
Yes.
Yeah, we gotta let RoBear let you take the 2024 Indomitable, which is when you re-roll the saving throw. It adds your fighter level as a bonus to that roll.
Robert Hartley's golden.
Yes.
We will be going and adding the best stuff from 2024 on this level up and enjoying it.
Yeah.
Love it.
But
Love it.
this is where we have to love you all and leave you till next week.
See you
Much
all.
love, everybody.
Good night.
Thank you for being amazing.